there we go. Hooray.
Yay. Okay. And if you're ready to go now, Travis,
All right.
do it.
Do it. Bigger for me. All right. Last time on D&D. So we went back. Started making our way back from HQ from the Fate Weaver's residence, quaint residence. On our first round of watches, there was 20 fucking minutes of secrets. And then we had another round of secrets. Yeah, we had quite a bit of round of secrets. In the morning, there was blood found in the morning on the ground. Apparently, Antonio used his fancy sandwich filler to persuade the Minotaur at some point. And also, Antonio made a deal with the Fate Weaver at some point. We traveled through the desert, and dehydration made us almost rabid, especially Sarah. We made it back to the HQ. Barian asked about some metal. We turned into a sword. And then we spoke about how the ritual works, especially how once one person goes through it, they can't go through it again. Whether it's the people sacrificing themselves, sacrifice is a little too strong of a word, offered themselves to make the link. The person going through on the receiving end definitely can't go through it. If we fail, that's the biggest one. If we fail, they will turn into 100% left and there's no going back. The kitty, the absolute cute, adorable kitty, is much bigger now. We decided not to do the ritual at HQ because Oleth will be on our trail real quick. Something happened outside with Escher. Don't know exactly what happened. And then part of the plan started to go with Sarah offered to talk to Torval. Once we made it to where Torval's place was at, where he was found, and along with Len, there was a cave that was extremely crappily blocked off. And Antonio dug it out at night. Sarah and Antonio had a very lovely conversation in the middle of the night. And when one day break came around, we enacted the plan. Antonio went through the side, and Antonio and Barian walked just
Asher
straight.
went through the side.
Yeah, Escher went through the side. Antonio and Barian wandered on up, playing lovely music. And we just talked to Lynn. No issues whatsoever. Lynn loved us. Lots. No mean names, no nothing.
Press X to doubt.
Very much so. There was definitely name calling from Lynn. So we made it through the cave to where Torval was residing. No issues at all. Once we got to where Torval was at, Torval was being a little pain of our ass. We secured Torval. We had to fight Lynn, which was no problem whatsoever. We saved Almakerb, and we defeated one too many goblins. Essentially, just one goblin. And then we got back to our place of residence. We dropped off anything that we didn't need, and then we went back to the initial cave where we found, I can't remember. And then we started the procedure to start trial. And this is where Sarah's gonna die because Travis' dice are gonna fucking fail him. Essentially. Yeah. Pretty much what happened.
I think you forgot something.
Probably. Honestly.
I think you forgot something very important, in fact.
What did I forget?
I think you both forgot something very important.
What did I forget?
There's a link in Discord for you. Everyone else, when you get into the right campaign, we can begin.
Oh.
Oh no, I hit the wrong button. Shit.
Oh, you failed.
I hit the button instead of to allow my camera, I hit block. So I have to reload.
I'm also going to be adding a new voice to the Discord server here momentarily. So, shit, where'd that button go? I just had it.
The fuck is happening?
There we go.
Webcam. Wait.
Are we supposed to leave this game session?
Yes.
Wait, why?
Did you
What?
forget? Did you really think that that was all just an innocent little dream?
Wait, why? Question, Steve.
As soon as you log in, make sure you double check your video and audio settings. And make sure that you pipe down the new voice, or you can mute it if you want to. That's up to you. Some you have music playing on your thing already, so there's not going to be anything mission critical on it.
Okay. Why is my dungeon up?
I think that that's as loud as the music and sound should get, so you can adjust your volume from there. When you've got all your settings ready to go, give me a ready up in the Roll20 chat. Somebody's duplicating.
I'm confused why my dungeon is up there.
Why are you confused, Sam?
I fucking am.
All right, so I'm ready to roll. By the way, I missed what you said because the music was so damn loud.
Double check all of your video and audio settings.
Yep, I'm good.
Everything looks good on my end.
I can't see webcams, but that's fine. That's okay with me.
You just have to probably reconnect.
I still seem to be getting everybody, so I'm just going to get... No, I'm still getting everybody. What the hell's going on?
That's. I don't want to see Chris's ugly face anyway.
Oh, fuck you, Travis.
Love you too.
I say you wouldn't see Chris anyways. Chris doesn't use a camera.
Yeah, Travis.
I think the only time Chris used it was to briefly pop on, flip us off, and then pop off again.
But
And I think that might have also been when we were using the Discord video, not the Roll20 video.
Yeah. God damn it. How
Oh, I know what's going on.
how the fuck do I move the little people pictures on Roll20? Why are they stuck at the bottom and I cannot move them?
you literally clicking.
I believe, yeah.
I
You
am
have
clicking
to-
and dragging, but
You
it,
have to click on the little 4 arrows.
I mean,
down
you just
near
put
their
the
name.
tags.
Yeah. Bottom
Yep,
left
there we go.
corner. Yeah, you have.
Dang it, I went to
Thanks,
do a
Travis.
refresh because Travis was refreshing forever, and now I lost some.
Yeah, you both are refreshing, or Ghost is refreshing pretty bad right now for me too. There we go.
There
That's
we
not
go.
very refreshing.
You're not refreshing.
There we go. The number of hoops I had to jump through to get that music to work is asinine. I have 2 different instances of Discord working at the same time, and it's not built to do that. So,
I still have nobody's webcams on Roll20.
You'll probably need to reconnect then.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Just click the reconnect button.
Reconnect button.
Yeah, you go to your little settings icon, audio, video, reconnect.
you didn't really think that I was going to let Brandon be the one to kill Torval. If anyone's going to kill Torval, I'm going to be the one to chaperone that journey.
Steve,
Yes?
why is my dungeon up?
Because you're logged in as a GM, apparently. Relog as a player. You're not supposed to. I thought I took those credentials away from you. So yeah, just go over and rejoin as player.
Exit game. Right?
You should be on a black screen.
Exit game.
It should have an option when you go to exit game to reload as player.
Rejoin as player or exit game. You should have.
Nope.
What do you mean nope?
So click on the gear. I just have exit.
Okay.
Is it in miscellaneous? Is it in?
No, he's got a separate token somehow on the thing. I don't even know how that works. He separated himself somehow from the rest of the players. How
No,
about
I
now?
see something. Yeah,
There
I
it
see
goes.
I see Rift Chasers.
I have no idea how you did that. I've seen
I
that
just
icon.
clicked game.
No,
I
I
just-
know. I know. I've seen that icon sitting on your map for a very long time, and I thought it just indicated who made it. But no, you were separate somehow. And now I'm confused because I would love to be able to separate people into different maps. Didn't know you could do that. Goddamn Roll20 and no literature.
Oh, wait, was he sitting? He was sitting in a completely different screen.
He was in a different map. Yeah.
I was
Weird.
in my
He
I was
was-
in my dungeon.
Yeah, all of the other players were in this tab or in the black tab, and he was off by himself somehow.
Strange.
I merged him back with the rest of the players, but I have no idea how to
I was
unmerge
like,
him.
I was like, man, Steve's
Yeah.
about to really fuck me in my own dungeon. Here we go. All right. I was about to be.
I
I was gonna be like, this is gonna be great.
not-
I want to play my
that's-
own dungeon and see
that-
what twist he plays.
Yeah,
puts on it.
that's an incredibly weird way of phrasing that, but everyone settled. Everyone good.
Well,
Sure.
Yep.
Antonio, this is the first time you've had this experience, but the other two have been here before. The first thing that you are aware of is the sensation of being watched. You see nothing. Not the interior of the cave that you were just in moments ago, not the light leaking through closed eyelids. You hear nothing, which for Antonio must be really disconcerting. Has he ever heard nothing in his entire life? Doesn't even hear himself breathing, his own heartbeat. You feel nothing except the sensation of being watched. And Escher, Sarah, it's not like it was the last time. The last time, you could almost be forgiven for thinking that it was a trick of your imagination, that the lack of sensation of this darkness was playing tricks on your mind. The sensation was so subtle, was so distant that you almost forgot about it after it passed. It's not like it this time. This time it's much closer and much more malevolent, much darker. And just like before, for the briefest instant, you see a darkness, darker than the nothingness around it, a shapeless shadow, looming over you now the size of a mountain, dominating the horizon on three sides of your vision. It is close. And Antonio, your experience in this moment is just a little bit different than the others because, unlike them, you're descended from predators. The others, they're descended from prey species. They've they learned how to hunt and how to kill to survive in the early days of their people, but you have those instincts bred into you. There's as much a part of you as your own bones, and that part of you is ringing like a bell right now, or maybe more accurate to say, like two tuning forks. You strike one, and the other starts ringing in sympathy. You feel hungry, but it's not in your belly; it's in the back of your throat, like the hunger for the completion of a hunt, the thirst to kill. You have been led on a merry chase. Your prey has been surprising to you. You've spent a very long time just sort of going through the motions, and here you have prey that's surprised you and forced you to work at it just a little bit. The outcome was never in question. You are obviously superior in every way, but they still made you work for it, and you appreciate that in a way. But now they're just beginning to realize that there's something wrong, that you've not been tired. They haven't escaped you like they think. You've been steering them into a trap this entire time, and only now they're beginning to realize it. And as much as you would like to complete the ritual, the age-old exchange of predator and prey, you sit back and you watch, because their increasing desperation is delicious. Their struggles, the slow realization that they're trapped and that there's no escape is delightful. And you will continue to stay your hand until they no longer entertain you. You will eventually devour them, but in the moment, it's just sweetness. Just like before, the moment fades, and you become slowly aware of something, a red glow that seems to permeate all of the darkness, slowly coming into focus like a camera coming into very slow focus. The red light coalesces into a deep red flame. Very cool, easy to look directly at. Light stretches out from the flame slowly, illuminating a oil lamp, a crystal surround, a roughly hammered metal reflector that casts light outward, rippling sort of like the surface of a pond underground. The lantern is sat upon a stone shelf that wraps around a stone pillar that stretches up and down into the darkness, decorated with carefully etched geometric patterns. It's impossible to see how high the ceiling is, if there is in fact a ceiling. Other lights appear in the darkness, little by little, each one projected by their own lamp, each one on its own pillar in this volume around you. The light stretches out to show a floor made of stone tile. It sinks down a couple of steps in the center of this space that it carves out. The tile is mixed stone of various colors, beige and earth tones, deep reds and ruddies. The crystals in them give off a little bit of a sparkle in the light when it catches them just a certain way. The floor ends in flat walls surrounding this room, each one decorated with a stone fresco tile sort of impressionist arrangement. Some of them are cavernscapes, some of them are mountainscapes, some of them depict battles, whether they're, legendary or historical. It's hard to say. There's one wall along this room, let's call it the northernmost wall, that has alcoves set into it, in which casks are set on their side, ready to be poured. On the opposite wall, let's call it the southernmost wall, there's a pair of double doors with some racks along either side. Look like they could be holding equipment or coats or any such thing, currently all empty. A table appears before you. It's made of a strange sort of porous wood, kind of like cork wood, although a little bit different. The mechanical joints are reinforced with metal and stone. It's a finely crafted piece, although it's seen lots of wear by the looks of it. Beneath you is a chair materializes. It's wide enough and tall enough, high enough back to be comfortable, but as the chair appears under you, you find your legs are tangled up underneath a table which is entirely too low, in chairs that are entirely too short. Other tables appear in the darkness, around which your companions are each seated at their own, except for one. barbarian appears at a table that's very small, a little bit smaller than the others, and across from him sits a hulking figure that is shrouded in a cloak, but from just inside it peeks a black-scaled draconic-style snout. And hopefully this works here. Let's see. That's you. Nope. Can everyone see?
See a black screen.
I can see the screen in myself.
Let's see what happened here. You should have vision. You should have night vision. You should have. What's the ping button? Control? Is it control click?
Click. Is it? Yeah, it should be shift.
You mean to
Shift or control?
to pull people? Yeah, shift.
Shift?
Shift, yeah. Shift ping is to yoink people.
If I'm supposed to be connected to a character, that might be the issue because I wasn't technically in the game before.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
That's probably it.
That's
I just looked in my tokens thing and I'm like,
That's
Antonio's
weird.
not in there. Wait a minute.
You're playing a shadow.
Well, I did connect it to I did put an Antonio in there, but obviously I didn't have your player login yet, so that's the problem.
Yeah. There we go.
That better? Okay. So, aside from your companions, there's one other figure in this room. To call him barrel-chested would be redundant. His chest is literally a barrel. His head is made of an overturned copper brewer's kettle. He has eyes that look like the thick glass bottoms of drinking tankards. He's at the northernmost wall, and that's not quite what he's supposed to look like, but that's the best I could do. It has a black beard made of black wool that seems to be woven into an apron as it cascades down his body. Aside from this individual, there is nobody else in the bar, the tavern, what is obviously a tavern. The scene is set, but before I go any further, there's one more additional piece of information that Antonio should have, and Escher, if you decide to use your goggles, which you now have. You were born, Escher, with the ability to see in the dark, or Antonio, you were born with the ability to see in the dark, so you've become used to seeing a blend of color and monochrome. You've learned how to interpret the monochrome as being a pocket of darkness to others, but not necessarily to you. You very seldom ever see them overlap, though. And in this place, your color vision and your dark vision seem to overlap like some kind of trippy optical illusion. Like the entire place, like all of the textures, all of the pieces of stone, the way that the specific light that's been chosen, were all built specifically for people with dark vision to sort of tantalize them and fool their senses and act as another layer of decoration that you're not used to seeing. If Sarah is like she was the last time, she's probably staring in awe once again, but I'll let her make that decision. Aside from that, the scene is now yours. So what would you like to do?
We know this area, right?
It looks a little bit different than it did the last time you were here. The last time you were here, it looked a lot larger, and it was definitely full of a whole lot more people, but there's enough of it here that you and Escher both recognize it, yes.
There's no chickens outside, are there?
How would you know?
I don't know. I'm just wondering if I can hear bucking.
You can make a perception if you'd like to listen for bucking.
I'm going to.
Sarah would be like, God damn it.
The bartender up in the north, he's sort of scrubbing the bar down, but there's no need for it. He's obviously, idle. He's sort of keeping an eye on all of you. But if it's possible for a construct made of a beer keg to look sullen, he seems to be in a sad mood. You don't hear any bucking coming through the walls, and more importantly, you don't hear any bucking in the room. So that's great.
As Antonio's looking around, his eyes train on the figure across from Varian, and he almost gives him a look over for a lot longer than you would probably imagine, as if he recognizes him.
Varian looks completely confused, and then looks at the figure across from him and still confused, which is not something that the figure across from him is used to seeing. Usually when you appear in this place, Varian is, he's part of it. But he seems to be a step removed this time. And he's looking at you like he doesn't believe what he sees.
And he would probably also not look the same as I normally have seen him.
No. His armor specifically is a different shade. Most of the time his armor is black. And Escher and Antonio, Escher and Sarah, you saw Varian here the last time you were here, which was before you ever met him. It occurs to you that he was sitting at the exact same table across from the exact same figure the first time you appeared here. Only he was wearing a black plate, and he left shortly before you sort of got your senses together. But now that you're here, all of your sense memories trigger, and he was here the last time too. But he doesn't seem to remember that. He asks, Roy?
Hey, Varian, we're at it again, huh?
And Varian sort of looks around. Where in the nine hells are we?
I'm not 100% sure.
How are you even here? Don't get me wrong, I'm glad to see you, buddy, but I wasn't expecting that. And he looks off towards the others, sort of like a little help.
Sarah would look at him like, first time? Wait, no. This isn't your first time. You've been here before. Plenty. Would you like a drink?
Yes. Yes.
What do you guys want? At this point, she's yelling across the bar.
That's fine. There's nobody else here.
Antonio goes, sits down. He's still kind of looking over the Dragonborn. So you are Roy. Thought Matrim said you were dead.
Roy pull back his hood, and you can see essentially what looks like the same face you've seen in the guild house, except currently over that one eye that was normally visible, there is an eye patch covering it. Kind of gives you a look up and down, Antonio. Who's Matrim?
Antonio looks over at
It's
Varian.
about me being dead.
Good. Varian just shrugs. I mean, Matrim, he ran with you for a little while. I don't really know the relationship there. I don't know how you guys started working together, but while you were up there, Sarah, you were talking to the barkeep, I assume.
She was getting drinks.
Yeah, if you go up to there, he just says drink, food,
yeah, drink,
and yeah, he just starts putting stuff on a tray for you. Yeah, drink. he puts a bunch of stuff on a platter for you and sort of waves his hand. No tag, no chip. Bad times.
How much?
None.
Oh,
Take.
Sarah will take it and go back to the table.
As you go to sit down, if I'm right, is the fabulous serenader,
Oh, I got a fan.
and turns to Escher, and Escher, the chicken kicker.
Escher goes, uh-huh.
Baron's in the middle, standing up, but he sort of looks over like,
Don't ask. Last time we were here, it was a completely different situation.
how? You were here? Where are we?
We're in
I
Torvald's
don't know.
mind.
Okay, that makes sense, but how were you here before?
Escher kind of puts his hands up and goes, oh,
Don't know. It's kind of happened.
fever dream.
Oh, I'm not gonna like this, am I?
It was
Last time it wasn't too bad.
interesting, and I got some good songs
It's
out of it.
been a while since you've been in here, though. It's gotten a bit darker out there.
What does that mean?
When the hell were you guys here last?
I don't remember.
Been a while.
You can make a history check if you want more information on that.
Me or them?
Are
Because I don't think.
No,
I thought
that
it would-
you
Yeah, no.
they've never said anything to you about it, as far as I
Nope,
know.
they haven't.
Because it was a dream.
You have no fucking idea.
I don't know, but all
It's-
I remember is chickens. There were lots of chickens around. Are the chickens still here?
And Varian sort of, his face goes sort of sour. Torvald and his fucking chickens, man. That was a joke. That joke is like 5 years old now. I can't. Are you telling me that you came in here and there were chickens and let me guess, they were fighting you or something?
Yeah.
Some kind of war? Jesus Christ.
Yep. What else do you think I got the inspiration from that one song?
I'll tell you the truth. I didn't listen to the lyrics all that much. The tune very catchy, but yet, he took that way too seriously. That was a joke. All right. Well, you've been here. Where the hell do we go? What do we do? I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing here. This is part of the ritual, I'm assuming.
Well, if this is Torvald's
I
mind,
assume
that
so
makes
as
sense.
well. Where are doors?
South.
South. I would like to go to doors.
Doors are currently closed, but
I would like to open door.
Antonio tests the beer first to see if it tastes like what the shit that Torvald had in his barrel on his cart smelled like.
Also,
no, it's a bit better than that. It's not. I mean, we're not talking about high class stuff, but it's definitely better than the swill that he sort of festers in those barrels.
His face as he's going to drink it is like expecting the worst, and then it's like, not as bad.
Yeah. Not as bad. Escher, as you open the door, you see a familiar sight: a large, baleful, draconic eye staring at you. This time, it growls in threat. It seems to be it's a good 20 feet away, so you could actually get out the door if you wanted to. But yeah, it's out there. I described it last time as a brown dragon. I was mistaken. Brown dragons are different than fang dragons. So, for your edification, let's see if I can do this. So it looks kind of like that.
Kitty. I would like. I would like to step out the door, not too far, but just outside the door.
Is everyone following, or are they just sort of waiting to see if he gets ate by the dragon?
And as I step out the door, I give the dragon a very low bow, introduce myself once again, and tell the dragon I'm here to do no harm. I am here to protect Torval.
The dragon's head ducks down. It takes a few dragon steps backwards with its ass end up in threat. It doesn't attack you, but it does bare its fangs. I will shift us over here to this one then. Give me a moment. Nope. Sam, can you see?
Yep.
Okay, good. I don't have to redo all of the tokens then. Good. Great. You can still be inside the tavern if you want to. Just wanted to make sure that since there is exterior here. Since I don't know how to split you up, and apparently Travis figured it out. I'm gonna have to look that one up. Yeah, so this dragon starts backing up very slowly. Is growling menacingly, bearing fangs.
Sarah will will bow to it.
If both of you, either individually or if one of you wants to take the lead and give advantage to the other, somebody want to roll me a animal handling or a persuasion? Either one.
I will do an animal handling.
Sarah can do a persuasion.
Okay.
Which is
Motherfucker,
advisable.
yeah.
Jeez.
Or not. Okay.
No, I mean, go ahead. It can't. I mean, it could hurt. You could just nullify him right out. Nope. All right. As the two of you sort of step forward and bow towards the dragon, it closes its mouth a little bit and sort of gives a sniff. Steps a little bit closer, gives a crotch sniff to Escher.
When I bow, my hands are not to my front or to my sides; they are out to the side, so indicating no weapons, no harm.
Its wings are still spread out, sort of in threat. Its spiked tail thrashing a little bit here and there, but it starts sniffing your pack.
That's weird. I see the dragon on the stream, but I don't see it on my page. It's weird.
There's something weird going on in yours. No, you have vision. You're not supposed to have night vision, right?
Nope.
Well, this area should be lit. Shift L, I think it is, right? Shift L, not Control L. I mean, it should just be on the edge of your vision here.
I don't see anything.
Hmm.
It's weird. It was also weird too when you first added Antonio into the scene. It took him forever to pop up on my end. I don't know why.
I mean, the map is kind of big, so you could try to refresh the screen and see if that helps.
Let's see.
So before Antonio actually walks out, and as Escher's kind of trying to get this dragon to stop being or not be aggressive, Antonio does test to see if he can pull his weapons out of his bracers.
Yep.
Okay.
And in fact, that's a good reminder. I meant to do that as you all left the tavern. Take a moment to either write down all of your consumables or say them for the VOD so that you can go back later. Anything that you use within this ritual is used within the ritual, but not outside of it. So when the ritual ends, all of your stuff comes back. But within this ritual, any potions you use, any consumables. So just make a note of that so that you can reset them after you get out.
Note made.
Wait, you know what you could just do?
You could make a sack in your inventory and duplicate stuff into that directly, specifically for that purpose. Is what I was thinking I would have done.
I mean, I would
I was
just
just gonna
straight
do a
copy the
screenshot.
character sheet and make.
That's true too. Yeah, yeah. However you need to do it so that you can reset it later.
I think I have. Yeah, I already have a copy from the last game because I wanted to test a couple of things. So, I don't even have all that many consumables.
While everyone's doing that,
Sarah-
the
Sarah
dragon starts sniffing you now, Sarah.
Sarah would start complimenting the dragon. Good.
Let's hear it.
What mighty fangs you have. What
Give-
beautiful wings.
Give me an animal handling with advantage,
Can I use my ring?
if you want to. Remind me what your ring does.
It's a ring
Okay.
of animal influence.
Animal influence.
Is that for bees?
It's-
I haven't used this, so I gotta read up on it real quick.
Yeah.
This.
I have an idea what it does. Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, animal friendship would only work on beasts.
That's all right. I'll accept it.
Well, she wants to do. Let's see here. Wait, no, she does want to do. Yeah, she'll give that a whirl, but she will also do the animal handling if that's okay.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna stop you from doing them both.
God damn it.
I wasn't quite expecting that. You did sweet talk it there enough that it was gonna be your friend, but now it gives you sort of an aggressive snoot push, sort of pushes you back a couple of feet. It doesn't, if anything, it knocks you on your butt, but it doesn't hurt anything.
Oh, another admin thing. Do we have full HP? Do we,
Yes, you have all.
essentially a long rest.
If you didn't long rest before this started, you have long rested. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, you would have long rested on the way after getting Torval and heading to
Okay.
the cave.
How the hell does my phone have another update? It just did that last week.
Antonio's gonna walk up to the bartender before walking out and say, "Do you have some meat, chicken, whatever?"
Hold. He ducks behind the counter and pulls out this entire roast chicken still on like a spit. Huh? For Fang?
How,
Yep. And he
Ah.
how
And-
big is the chicken?
you don't know what's happening.
Hang on a second. Hey, he grins at you and sort of gives a knowing nod and hands the chicken over to you.
Grabs it, says thank you.
Now what?
No, so I mean, if he
Yep.
he doesn't ask for any money, Antonio's like, "Fucking fine, I'm
Nope.
not even gonna offer."
Oh, he doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't seem to ask for anything.
He'll walk outside and pull one of the wings off as he's munching on it, and walking outside, he'll offer it up as
You don't even get to the door, and the dragon's eyes are fixed on you as soon as you get in the doorway. It's big old, very dangerous looking tail starts whipping like a dog's. He doesn't quite
Sarah-
do the butt shake yet, but his
Sarah
tail's
will
going.
move out of the way, away from the door.
Antonio, eating with one hand, takes it and just tosses it up at the thing's mouth.
Snatch, right out of the air, and he turns just completely now disinterested and starts hopping happily over to this rock over here. Does a couple of turnarounds, does like a 470 or whatever to turn around and sort of thumps onto his haunches and just starts. He's eating this chicken like it's not just a morsel to him, as if his maw is not big enough to just swallow the damn thing whole. He's savoring it.
That's one way to appease a beast.
Efficiency, I guess.
Now that you're not face to snout with a bunch of angry spikes, you look around and you find yourself in what looks like if you were to guess, you'd say it's an old lava dome. You can see just a little hint of cavern above you, illuminated by lichen, glowing lichen, and moss, and reflections of light from elsewhere in the cavern that you can't necessarily see where the source is right at the moment. The tavern is perched upon a slight hill. At the base of the hill, you see the ground. With dark vision, you can't see much detail, but you can still see enough to sort of see the lay of the land. But it disappears at the foot of this hillock that you're on. The road that you're on, there's a brick road lined with lanterns similar to the ones that were inside the tavern. The lanterns extend down to the base of the hill, but then they sort of become less and less frequent as the road, you imagine, carries on into this deep fog that sort of settles over the cavern floor. There are a handful of natural columns of rock and a few that look like they've been purposely shaped and worked to hold the cavern up. And I'm gonna might as well bring you over here and we can come back if you want to come back to it. In the distance, you can see emerging from the fog a handful of different sort of features. Looking, let's call it northward, you see the outline of what might be buildings of a city or a small town emerging from the darkness, and from near the center, this pillar of swirling, angry-looking black smoke. If you've ever seen Stranger Things, especially like season 2, I think it was, whenever the Mind Flayer shows up, you see the dust clouds, the tornadoes of debris that sort of erupt from it. It looks kind of like that, where this tornado of smoke and debris is swirling around near the center of what looks like a town, emerging from this black fog. A little bit beyond the town, there's a large tower surrounded by fog and tendrils of shadow whipping around it, looking like even from this distance, you feel like they're trying to pull it down, but they can't quite get purchase. A little bit further to the west is what looks like treetops and another gigantic tornado of smoke coming from near the middle of it. Looking the other direction, you see nearby westward is a smaller sort of maybe a village or a town surrounded by maybe open plains, little hilly plains, surrounded by fog with several tendrils of whipping tornadic black smoke coming from the middle of it. A stone bridge. It looks partially natural, partially machined, over a chasm of black smoke, and the black smoke seems to be whipping upwards like seeking vines, trying to grasp it and pull it down, and they can't quite do it. And then at the very furthest south, you see a deeply dangerous-looking storm of black clouds that are punctuated with sickly yellow lightning from inside. You see, the glow of fires and such, and you see hundreds, perhaps, of these tendrils whipping out of it. You can't see whether they connect to any of these other places because they disappear off into the darkness, but it seems like it could be a decent bet that they are coming from this place. It's evil and dangerous looking. You are at the emerald marker. So if you would like to move on, you can. Otherwise, you can continue snipping around the tavern area if you want.
So Escher will point to the little town and go, do we want to go to the ominous? And then he goes, do we want to go to the more slightly ominous? Or do we want to go to the, oh god, I don't want to touch that for the life of me?
Barian sort of pipes up. I think I agree with that last assessment. I don't know if I want to go there just yet.
Antonio points up to the north. We want to clear probably those whipping shit. I would imagine it's going to make the big one less angry. Or more angry, so you're about 50-50, I would say.
How did you say the forest had these whippy tendril things?
Yes.
Which one out of all the options, which one looks the least whippy tendril things?
I would say that there isn't a least. I mean, they all look pretty bad. The most is certainly the farthest south. But the rest of them, it's sort of hard to say, especially since it's so dark and there's so much of this black fog. The tendrils seem to be made of the same stuff as whatever this fog is that surrounds this the floor of this lava dome style area. If any place could say that there was the least, it might be either the forest or the little village.
Well, I look up to the north and go, well, Tony, we think we should start from the top, and then I swing my arm down to the big angry thing, and work our way to the bottom.
Yeah, and I mean, keep an eye, and he points at the big one. If we can clear that, see if the big one gets weaker, and if it gets angrier, then we might as well go straight to that one and get rid of it first.
Asher chuckles and go, yeah, not a bad idea.
But what about the chickens? Are there any chickens here?
I already gave the chicken to the... And he points at, like,
No,
thumbs
no,
over
no,
his
no,
shoulder. at the
no,
dragon.
no, not that chicken. Chickens.
Do you want to roll a perception to see if there's chickens?
Was that
she'll
directed
ask
at me?
It was directed
Nah,
at Roy.
directed
It was
at-
directed at Roy.
You directed at Roy.
Yeah.
Well, as you guys are talking, he mentions about the chicken. Roy will look at Antonio and then look back at Escher and say, like, who's the new guy?
He's been
Oh,
around. since the
yeah, he wasn't
beginning.
here, was he?
Antonio extends his arm. Antonio.
He shakes it and go by Roy Axe or Roy to my friends.
How long?
Kind
have
of
you,
gets to look around.
very nice. How long have you been here? It seems like you've been here for longer than we have here.
Time is very confusing here. I'm not entirely sure. Feels like I've been stuck in like a time loop almost. Every time I try to get to what seems like it's going to be the end of whatever this is, I wake back up in the tavern.
What have you experienced here so far?
I mean, you saw the last time you were here. So that big thing that popped up towards the end, that was new that time.
Okay.
Don't know if that was you guys possibly by somehow.
So that perception, Steve, is for chickens.
You don't see nor hear chickens.
Okie dokie.
I love the
So-
look on some's face right now, though.
So I'd be like, oh, thank God, no chickens.
I'm so glad that you didn't listen to the to the last one. This is the moment that I was expecting them to talk about this after that one shot, and that was the face I was looking for. But it's been a long road, but we finally got there.
Yep.
Antonio's convinced that the chicken that they're talking about is the one that he already gave to the thing, so he's like, okay, yeah, it's not that chicken.
As far as Baron's concerned, you're right.
Especially since it was Sarah saying it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Exactly.
We got so
Now, DM,
yeah.
in the times that I've had loops, has it looked like this?
It always looks
Or-
different each time. What you usually experience is just like what happened with them originally. When they go through the door, they get sent off to whatever whimsical adventure is happening that particular time.
Gotcha.
You never actually end up outside of the tavern. So this is a first. for
Besides,
you.
like seeing the dragon, walking past the dragon, and then fog that leads me to wherever I need to go.
If we want to use video game terms, the tavern is your load-in lobby, and then after that you sort of get off. You go through the door, and it takes you to whatever part of the map for that night happens to be, right?
Got it.
To your spawn zone. So you never actually traverse these areas unless it's to the spawn point, and then you traverse from there. Yeah, this is different.
So, what exactly are you guys doing here? Because this is a lot different than my experiences.
We're here to save Torval. He's been infected by the Leth, and we're here to destroy that Leth to get our friend back.
What's a Leth?
Barion's sort of looking off to the south, and he says, "If I was to guess, that big ass cloud down there. It's a how would you describe it? Like a spider thing that latches onto your head, and then
Seeps into your mind and taints your body for its own will."
yeah."
I was gonna say it just eats your brain, but yeah, that too.
It seems to do all of those things, just in its slightly different order depending on what it wants.
My description was a little more dramatic.
Dun, dun, dun.
That
For
sounds not very pleasant.
No, it doesn't look very pleasant based on how many we've seen either.
Antonio looking around, it doesn't look pleasant from what we're seeing now either. Especially if you're right and that's what it is.
Yeah.
But, and he points off to the north, you might as well get on the road.
Yeah, if we're in Torvald's mind, who the hell knows what this place is? This is a nightmare funhouse waiting to happen.
You mean,
So which zone were you heading towards to start with?
northernmost castle.
Okay.
Oh, we're going up here?
Well, is there a tendril
To
at
the
each one, or just at the town?
Well, there's one that seems to be reaching out from the center of the town, and then there's a bunch of smaller ones that seem to be trying to pull this tower down. So they're manifesting slightly differently, but you can see that there's something going on in each one.
Yeah. Might as well start all the way up at the tower and
So here.
Yep.
Okay.
Start from the top, work our way down, and keep an eye on the big one.
So as you start going down the pathway from the tavern, your view of the rest of the place starts to become a little more obscured by this black fog that you start to descend into. You don't smell anything. It's like smoke. It's really thick, but you don't smell anything. It doesn't smell like smoke, and it's a little bit chilly. So it's not like it's hot air rising kind of thing. It just sort of permeates everything, and it obscures your vision enough that it's going to be kind of hard to see what effects it has elsewhere. As you sort of walk around, it's sort of like the really old fog of war from pretty much every older video game, where it's just pea soup thick, just beyond a certain point. Your dark vision reaches well to just before the edge of it, so you still have all of your normal vision. The pathway leads north. Now, Escher, you don't have a sense of north in here. There is no north, but you got a good enough look from up above that you feel fairly confident in your ability to sort of navigate and keep track of your bearings.
Gotcha.
The road sort of wanders around a little bit. It feels like you just started when you look back to see the tavern to sort of gauge the distance, because distance is really hard to gauge here, and it looks like you've already gone like a quarter mile, even though it doesn't feel like it at all. But also, that's about the same time, Antonio, your passive pings. You hear movement up ahead. It's there's a little bit of movement in the stone, the little loose rocks and stone. So the whole place is just mostly stone and a little bit of scrub here and there that looks like lichen and moss and fungus grows upon. Most of it seems dead right at the moment, but you hear movement in loose rocks. It's really quiet, and it's beyond the range of your dark vision, so you can't get a good look at it. We're going to move here. here, though. And damn it! That's what I get for putting a box there to highlight where the spawn point is. I keep highlighting the box instead of the damn tokens. Put yourself in a marching order as close to the top of the map as you can. Also, how are you guys moving? Are you moving? Are you trying to be swift? Are you trying to be cautious? Why are there two Eschers?
Well, I don't know. Did you drop me there? Oh, I thought you
didn't.
told us to put ourselves there.
No, I dropped you there.
You meant move in the order.
Okay.
Move yourselves in a marching order.
I see a black screen.
So Antonio.
I see myself with a black screen. Is it because of my vision?
Yeah, my screen's completely black except my token.
Oh, my token's visible now.
Looks like vision didn't get
Both of
turned
you
on.
guys look like well, actually, all four of them look like they're kind of like faded out for me. It's weird.
Yeah,
Well,
that's what they looked
Same.
like for me in the tavern. Everybody did.
yeah. Well, I've got dark vision to go a little bit opaque, so that's why.
Gotcha.
Your dark vision doesn't give you color, so I tinted the color.
Makes sense.
Sarah, are you able to see now?
I can see my character.
You can't
That's
see
about
anything
it.
around it.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. You were supposed to have night vision to 60, right?
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, Antonio usually goes out in front because he's listening out for different things, and as he hears something, he'll put his hand out in front and make like a shush noise, and just
Escher,
kinda
I'm
looking
assuming-
around.
I'm assuming you're wearing your goggles.
Yes, sir.
What's the range on that?
Yes.
Dark vision range. Normal dark vision.
Yay.
Roy, you don't have night vision. That's why you can't see. So Darian,
thought-
though, Darian's gonna turn his light on, so you'll be able to see a little bit from
I would say probably at the same time that Barian goes to light,
Yeah.
Roy would also grab his symbol on his chest and cast light also.
Yours is 3032?
Mine says 2020.
2020? I might
Yeah.
have screwed that up. That's probably what mine
I
should
could-
do.
Only see once the light was lit.
All right, give me a second. I don't know why these didn't populate. I put them in last.
Weird. Yeah, but he would be grabbing, like, essentially pulling up a symbol that's like hidden in his shirt out from his cloak and lighting it and having it so it's now like on top of the cloak and not being hidden.
Yeah, you should be able to see.
That's cool though, seeing how it looks in Sum's view. Once it goes outside our light, it goes. You can still see, but it's gray. That's
Yeah.
pretty cool.
It seems like you should be able to see from here. Travis, I don't know why you're not
Well-
able to see it.
Here, hold on. Okay, yeah, no, I moved myself and I can't see beyond the dark. I don't have magic missile, so.
Jesus Christ.
Well, now, what the hell? The light turned off. I saved it and everything. All right, let's try that again.
Shut up, cat.
No, she's standing out the window.
How about now? You able to see now?
Yeah.
Okay.
It removes some of the darkness. So yeah.
That's fine. Don't worry about that. Okay. Now that we got that shit show on the way, we'll probably have to do that again a couple of times. For some reason, didn't save the settings when I dropped them in. It was the last thing I did too. Okay. So we're not in initiative yet, but if you could limit your movement to your normal foot speed, that would be appreciated.
Like I said, Antonio instinctively just like walks in front of everybody to keep an ear out ahead of them.
Sure.
And he's gonna try and listen to hear where the rocks sounded like they were coming from, unless you want to give me a direction based on my passive.
It's. I mean, it sounds like it's not necessarily directly on the road. It seems to be in the direction that you're going.
Okay. So it's just based on the map position in the south direction.
Yeah. If it's
Okay.
it's south-southeast.
He'll look back at everybody and say, "Keep on your toes. I heard something. Sounded like rocks falling or something like that." So.
Did you hear chickens?
No, I did not hear chickens.
Good.
What is this complex you have with chickens?
You'll see. You will see.
All right. And Varian gives a look to Roy like these guys are crazy, but of course Roy does not, I assume, reciprocate the sentiment.
Well, I mean, if you give him the look that, if you can tell, like the woo kind of look,
Hmm.
I mean, they're not wrong. Keep an eye out for chickens.
I don't know what to make of that.
Antonio gives a look back of not you two.
Okay, yeah, you can start moving forward if you want.
He does pull his rapier, like, snaps his wrist forward, and there's a rapier in it.
Yeah, I'm gonna undo my shield and pull out my mace.
So these rocks, are they just, is it just kind of generically bumpy terrain, or?
Yeah. I mean, off of the road it starts to become difficult terrain, but on the road you're pretty much.
But
the
it's
same.
like not big enough to like hide behind or anything like that.
Not you, no.
Okay.
Somebody smaller than you maybe, but yeah, you're yeah, like a gnome could probably hide behind him, but not you.
So
Sarah, are you following us?
Antonio he's not being stealthy, but he's not actively like, I don't
Gotcha.
give a shit. He's like softly stepping as he walks.
Gotcha. Varian is going to be trying to be stealthy, and that's not happening at all. Clank, clank, clank. Kicking rocks with his with his metal feet. It's like, you know what? I'm just going to stay back here.
He sees Antonio wincing with every one of his steps.
plus, I'm shining, so you know, I'm just gonna.
Yep.
I'm just gonna stay back here.
Right where it was like, I have my light on. I'm not gonna try to be stealthy.
Yeah.
That's why Antonio's not being stealthy. He's just carefully stepping his way because he's expecting ankle fuckers.
No change yet. You hear whatever it is seems to be getting a little. You're getting closer to it, whatever it is, but it's still so indistinct that it's really hard to tell exactly what it is.
What or where?
It's definitely ahead of you, so you're definitely heading in the right direction. But how far away might be a little trick, yeah.
But yeah, that's why he's moving at half speed. He's just stepping carefully.
Yeah, that was good. And I think right about there, you should be able to see just on the edge of your dark vision, right?
I see the outline of something.
Go ahead and do a perception, since it is at the very edge of your dark vision. Yeah. You guys, you get back. Antonio said he was at the front.
I was going all the way. I was going right here.
Um,
I've been kind of like hanging with him and Escher.
Antonio, now that you put the outline to the sound, a handful of what look like a little bit larger than average chickens is sort of milling around just beyond the edge of your dark vision. You see a couple of them. One of them is looking up, sort of alert, maybe in your direction, maybe not. It's hard to tell because it's a chicken. But it sort of, keeps watch a little bit and then moves a handful of steps, pecks at something on the ground, looks up again. They're a little bit larger than your average chicken. They're somewhere between a big chicken and like a small turkey. But yeah, now that you see it, you put the sound to it, and there's definitely more of them there. Maybe a half dozen of them, handful of them.
He puts his hand up again as soon as he sees, puts the outline to the sound. Do we kill the chickens, or do we sneak past them?
How many chickens are there?
Looks like about 6.
Escher kind of starts shaking a little bit. Chickens?
That is what I said. Do we kill them, or do we sneak past them? Though burying, it's gonna be fucking difficult.
They're chickens.
Where?
So chicken fight back. By the way, they hurt a lot.
Travis, you got really quiet, even more so than you were before.
Yep.
Yeah, you did.
The chickens hurt a lot, and they're stronger than normal chickens.
Drops his rapier, which then disappears, and he takes his bow off. So, and he points in the direction of where he saw it. Are we doing this, or
chickens are not friendly
Yes.
here.
okay? And he takes an arrow
Murder
out, draws it. And
all the chickens.
He's gonna try his best to hide behind a rock halfway. More or less trying to get a surprise attack, surprise round.
Then let's have everybody roll initiative.
Okay.
Put
Sorry,
your tokens first.
Yep. You're waiting on me anyway.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, geez, Antonio.
At least there was a 1 on initiative. Instead of something that could hurt.
I don't know who these fuckers are. Oh, that's why your token's not working, Sarah. Somehow
Why?
you ended up using this token I set up for your shadow clone. Your whatever that spell was. Your duplicate spell.
Oh, you grabbed the wrong Sarah.
I must have.
What duplicate spell?
Well, you had. Don't you have a mirror image or something?
Your image.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I made a token specifically for your mirror image.
Oh.
That's why it's the wrong color.
That's
That's why it's the wrong color. So can you see now?
Oh yes.
You
Yes.
still see it?
Yes, I
Okay,
can.
Good. I tried to put you back in the right spot. Okay, and Oop. All right. How do you add one? I don't remember how to add somebody to it. There it is.
You also need to re-add Sarah because
Oh, did I delete that? Okay. What was your initiative? Sarah?
since you deleted her token, she had 23.
23.
Yeah.
All right. Come on. Shows that I'm out of practice. Now that's not right.
What is going on with the order there? That's confusing.
Yeah. Why is it
You
not
went.
right?
It's not ascending or descending.
Descending. It was
it's
until
not,
Sarah
though,
got added.
There we go.
There it is. Okay. Okay. So Antonio took a position. He's got his bow ready. And what is Sarah gonna do here?
Sarah's just gonna hold her action.
Are you holding an
Oh,
action?
well,
Or are
actually,
you
no,
skipping?
actually, yeah, she's just gonna be like, "Great, chickens." That's the end of her turn.
Okay. Escher, chicken kicker.
There's a little bit of a grin of glee coming across Escher's face currently. Let's see.
Oh, wait, hold on. It's been a long time. Asher, roll that 1d8 and I will let you know what your snake thing does.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because that's so.
It's been a long time.
Boop. Oh, why didn't it show?
Because
Damn it.
you broke it.
There we go.
Oh, you feel the something coursing through your veins from the snake, and you take 2d6 poison damage. So,
Is he immune to poison as a monk?
nope, not yet.
Oh,
Do you want me to roll that, Steve, or do you want to roll it?
I want Escher to roll it.
Okay.
roll your own damage,
Wait.
boy.
It
It's your artifact.
Fair enough.
is.
Okay. So since Escher really can't see what's going on, but he knows there's chickens, he's going to okay, move up here really quick. Go whoop.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. So you do see, how many do you see? You do see a handful of them. But as you close, you'll get the rest of your turn. But as you start closing, these chickens in the front row, there's 4 of them up here. They all stop what they're doing and they look directly at you and they start going rock, 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 and they're screaming. They're tearing their own throats apart. Now they start running at you. Now they're you'll still get the rest of your turn. They're not moving, but they do start running at you, and you see this one chicken here. It begins to be ripped apart from the inside, and some black, foul-looking shadow starts clawing its way out of this still living chicken. Coming out of its mouth, it's open too far and tearing its throat, ripping its head off as it claws itself out from under it. This is no longer no chicken. This is something else. And should be right around that same point. And the corpse of the chicken, it's like it's ripping a coat off. And these other ones start doing it too. And you hear a handful more start just, crowing and tearing their own throats apart doing it, and making this unnatural sound. Go ahead and continue the rest of your turn.
So what does that shadow thing look like? Does it look like a big angry shadow chicken, or
It's in the process of climbing out of this chicken. But it's
what about the chickens over here?
They're doing bad too. There's one of them that's just flopped over like a chest burster is coming out of it, but they haven't fully, whatever the hell's happening, they haven't fully happened. But this other one has sloughed off its chicken and it is coming at you. It's again, it's in the darkness, so it's hard to get a definitive shape, but it seems to be the same, if you want to call it substance that the fog is around you. It seems to be like that. It's sort of shapeless, but it's definitely something. It's a little more solid than the darkness.
And I'm gonna go boop over here. Oh shit.
can't actually
Hmm.
see Escher's token right now.
Yep.
Is he still in my view?
Nope.
So
Nope.
he
Nobody
leapt
can
into
see
the
me, can
darkness?
they?
Nope.
Hold on, Alt tab.
This is what this
So-
is what I love about dynamic lighting is that you don't know what's going on with the other people.
No, like I thought he was still within my dark vision because
No,
it moved
no,
and then it just disappeared, but
he
it
moved-
wasn't
he
into
moved
the
it.
darkness.
He continued moving.
Okay.
Yeah, so he should be outside of you.
Because he has like 55 movement speed, and he was already quite a bit of distance away from you when he started.
Yeah, he continued moving. So he's
Yeah, but
outside.
he only moved like 20, 30 feet to get to
he-
where he was.
He moved 30 here,
Yeah.
and then he continued on this direction. So he went
Right.
from where you last saw him. He went southeast
Okay.
and disappeared into the beyond your.
So, with that, I assume you're the only one who can see the shape I just drew.
Yep.
All right. And all everybody hears is a kaboom and a big laughter of glee.
Okay. So give me a second here. Okay, so you hit him for 6.
And they must, they have a DC 15 con save, otherwise they're pushed 10 feet.
DC 15. Believe it or not, they all saved.
Oh, damn.
19, 17, and 16. So instead of blasting the chickens away, what you do is you blast the corpses of the chickens off of these shadow creatures. And just this explosion of black feathers and gore, leaving these tangible shadows in their place.
Yummy.
Yummy.
So they just look like shadows? Do they look like anything in particular?
They're pretty shapeless. Yeah, for the moment, they're fairly shapeless. They do look animalistic. They don't look like chickens. They look more like, if you were to try and squint, maybe you see them sort of moving quadrupedally.
Okay.
But yeah, they don't have any distinct form. You got anything else?
After the cackle, everybody will hear Asher go, "Oh shit!" And that will end my turn.
Roy. You
Roy's
just
gonna
heard,
start rushing forward.
you heard
and-
thunder. You heard Escher cackle in glee like he usually does when he murders fowl, and now
Mhm.
he doesn't seem to be quite so happy.
So
He
as
would-
I start rushing forward, I yell out, "Escher, if I can't see you, I'm not going to be able to heal you. Stay close."
Good advice.
And I'll get there and kind of like see these things and be like, "I told you stuff was going dark," and I'm going to go ahead and cast at. Actually, at its basic level, which would be 3rd level, I'm casting Spirit Guardians. So anything that either it's going to be a 15-foot,
That's an aura for you, right?
15-foot
Is that
aura
around you or a specific thing?
around me, and it will follow me when I move. And anything that enters it for the first time or starts its turn in there will take. That sucks, but 8 damage. 8 radiant damage, and it will cut their speed in half.
Okay. Roy engages Chipper Shredder.
Yep. And since Antonio wasn't here the first time, as he does this, you've seen when... I believe you've only seen
Be Kashara, if anyone.
Kashara, yeah, because I don't think Sapphire ever did it when you guys briefly traveled with her. When he does it, it's these ethereal, little, like, dragon-like spirits that start swirling around the area.
Like spiritual wyverns just.
Essentially, yeah.
Damn it.
And everything for you?
Yeah, because I don't think I have any bonus action-y stuff I can do. No, that's it.
Barion's gonna. Oh, shit. Double move. Since that's rough terrain, that's gonna be probably ending right about here. And there's really not much he can do at the moment, so he's gonna hold in case anything gets within his reach. He'll take a swipe at it, but otherwise that's all he can really do. Antonio,
Well, I guess
I
we're
imagine-
going for it.
I imagine some of these shadows are pretty well lit up for you now.
Yep. So it's gonna be 15, well, yeah, like 15 feet to get out of the rocks and shit. And as he's gonna use his agility to get all the way down to this guy. As he's running, he slings the bow over his shoulder, and as he goes to throw his hands into this guy because it's part of his attack action, he'll pull out his weapons.
Okay.
The first one goes into the guy right in front of him.
Don't even bother. I mean, he dead.
I want to know.
Wow.
So, yeah, just for clarity, yeah. So you as you just run and jump and drive your rapier into what you imagine the head of this thing is, it just poofs like you went straight through. You felt it resist ever so slightly, and then it just poofs like you just tried to grab the yolk of an egg or something. It's gone. It's toasted. And I'm gonna give you that attack back because I am merciful and this is the mind of Torval and things don't necessarily always make sense. So because you killed him with a single shot crit, I'm gonna let you do all of your attacks continuous. so
I
if
have
you want to
another attack and
that
then a bonus
that attack
action
was
if I want.
that attack is free. So
Okay. And so he can draw two weapons at the same time, and he throws a knife at, we'll say at this chicken down here.
The Minecraft chicken.
Yep. Since this one comes out of his offhand. I already used sneak attack on this turn, so it's just the first two. So that one takes 8.
I'm sorry, which one?
And then on the back end, I'll throw another one.
Which one did you damage?
This one.
Okay.
And then it stabs into the thing's face and then disappears. And he throws another one.
That'll hit.
And that is a 3.
I'm guessing.
Jeez, the sneak attack on that one.
That would have been
You're
nice.
doing-
I rolled a 24 on the first one.
Which one was that one? Was that the same one, or is that this other one over here?
That was the same one. He'll just
That
he
one?
killed the first one and he's laying into a second one.
It looked like the shadow was trying to crawl out of the beak of this one, and you murderized that one in the face too. Oh, come on, where's it? For some reason, this should have gone before you. So I need to take the chicken's turn because I accidentally deleted him out of the turn order. So that's fine. That's fine. So that was it. That was it for you, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
He looks at his hand with the rapier like, what the fuck?
Let's do. So 4 more chickens are freed from their. Or four more shadow creatures are freed from their chicken prisons. This one here. Boop. This one here. Let's say this one here. And that one here. So you done killed that one. This one's gonna come at you. These are all gonna come at Escher since he's a big meanie. Speed is 40. So that's probably as far as that one's gonna get. This chicken is still a chicken, but it's clearly convulsing. It's like something out of the ring or something. That one as well. This one is gonna try to get over here, and it's gonna enter Tripper Shredder range. So we'll deal with that in a minute. That one, and then that's as far as that one can get. Okay. What was the save on? It was just here. What was the save on Spirit?
It was a DC Wisdom DC 17.
Nope. So that takes. Base damage, but since it's weak to radiant, it takes 16. That just turns into mist. This one is. This one in Antonio's grill is going to swipe at Antonio, and out of the darkness, these claws sort of corporealize and swipe towards you for 21.
Yep.
That doesn't hit you, does it? It does?
Yeah, it does.
Okay. Then you're going to take 8 psychic damage. The claws pass through you, and it feels like it hurts, but then you look down and you don't see any wound. It clawed into your mind.
Love.
Yeah. It only gets 1 attack, so that's all it's going to do. These 3 next to Escher are each going to do the same thing. I've got a 5 and a 6 and a 13.
A miss, and a miss.
That sounds like it. And that's gonna be all for them. I already did that. So Sarah, your turn.
Sarah will say to Antonio, like, don't expect the unexpected. Don't expect the unexpected.
What?
Hang on a second. I need to make a wisdom save. Okay.
Yeah, she'll move there. And she will. She will look at one of the at this little black thing here, and she'll just start mocking it. But she'll be like, bark, 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 just like in a chicken noise.
Okay.
Would have been great if you were like, bark, 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 dumbass.
DC 18 wisdom save.
I'm pretty sure that's gonna fail. Oh. DC 19. Ah, fuck it. That's not as fun. It takes the so the shadow looks at you, takes the form of a chicken, and seems to be offended, and then becomes shapeless, more or less, again. What else you got?
That's it.
Escher.
Alrighty, so Escher is going to draw his katana and attack said thing. Boop.
Yep.
Wait.
And you feel something tangible, but not quite solid as your blade passes through it, like it's
So-
going through soup or something.
So it's going to be single-handed, so it'll be 5 damage.
Okay.
Middle one, I'm going to bring the blade down upon said critter's head. Also a single-handed attack.
Yep.
And then for my bonus, I'm going to take my left hand and... Uh-oh, Steve.
What'd you do?
There's a bit of an issue.
Oh, you don't have your.
I don't
Yeah.
have my thoughts and prayers.
Well, I'll tell you what I can do.
Well, that's when you just, if you hit, you can just use the dice thingy to roll a 1d4 and a 1d6.
Oh, punchy.
Just misses.
Just misses.
Yeah.
Okay, poop.
You turned one of them into mist, though. So,
Yeah, I'll take it.
anything else?
And nope, that'll be it.
Roy,
How tall is this rock?
say 4 feet.
I would like to run and get on top of it.
I'll give you a choice: either athletics or acrobatics. Going to be pretty low DC either way.
Okay. Da-da-da-da. I'll go athletics.
You were on top of a rock,
Okay.
so that means that
Not
Almost.
now. It's at the beginning of their
Beginning
turn. Everything stuck in there is getting attacked by spirits. Because it's a dome, not just like
Yeah.
a thing out. It
Yeah.
goes all around. I was double checking. I'm like, that's a dome, right? So I could be up high.
Sure.
And then looking at the one that Escher just went to hit and missed. This guy here. I'm going to go ahead and cast a Sacred Flame at it. It needs to make a Dexterity save and beat a 17.
it did not.
14 radiant damage.
That's enough to turn that one into mist.
And that'll be it.
Baron's going to use the since it looks like everything is well in order. He's going to use the wand of magic missiles on this creature over here. Where is it? Oh, you know what? He's just going to use his longbow instead. It's easier. Hits with a 19. Damage. Oop. And that's enough to kill just barely this one. This one sort of an arrow appears in it and it sort of disassociates a little bit and sort of slumps to the ground. Chicken's turn. So everybody needs to make a save.
Except for the one chicken just out of range.
Just out of range, right?
It moves.
And it
But
most certainly will, and it's probably gonna. I think we'll see what happens, but I'll do all these ones first since we already know about them. Wisdom save.
Do we reroll damage on that, or we just keep the original one?
I'll just keep the original one.
Yeah, we've been keeping the original one for that kind of stuff.
3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, one of them makes it. This one, really close to you here, makes it. Everybody else sucks. Was it half damage on the save, or was it no damage on the save?
Half damage.
Half damage.
Yep.
So it still takes 8.
Yep.
Still dead. And all of these take 16. They dead. Including this one. And including... That just barely kills the one right in front of Antonio. Okay. The final chicken form here turns into vapor, and the shadow climbs out of it. But it's not stupid. It knows you have a radius here, but doesn't really know what to do about it. So it's gonna try and circle around here to Asher. That is the wrong token. Up front. There it is. Alright, it's gonna take a slash at Asher. With a... Boy, that does not look like a 6. That looks like an 18, but that's okay. I guess it's a 6. Does that hit you, Asher?
The 18 wouldn't have hit me either, but that's okay.
Now. It is very sad. Antonio, you have one more shadow left that you can see. Over by Asher.
Moves over to here and just
They eat it all.
dagger number 1. Just releases rapier and just throws 2 daggers. First one being this one. It does get... Oh my fucking god.
Jesus Christ.
Its ancestors died somehow. You hear in the darkness a shriek as the last one is just completely vaporized. It's almost like your dagger just ended up passing through it without any resistance whatsoever. That seems to be the last of them. Well done. You're passive. You don't hear anything else except for ambient sounds echoing off the cavern walls.
Releases the other dagger that he pulled out for no reason. Goes back into his gauntlet and he's...
I love those things that you've got. That's awesome.
They're fucking amazing. I'm so
Yeah.
happy.
Yeah, those are great.
Hey, when you ask for something that I already was thinking of something like that, and then you ask for something very similar to it, I'm like,
Okay.
well,
Yes. Okay.
But
The,
he'll just kind of like put his head, like bow his head a little bit as if he's like trying to get a bead on anything else.
Yeah.
Nope.
As the last shadow dissipates, you notice again it's not like smoke rising, on the breeze. It's more like a cold mist sort of collecting on the ground and merging with the rest of this fog. You do not hear anything else. You don't see anything else that's currently threatening.
He looks up at
so
everybody.
my Spirit Guardians is a 10-minute concentration. I am going to keep it up for the whole 10 minutes, just to be safe.
Okay. Seems fine. Seems like a waste otherwise.
Oh, yeah.
Varian comes up on the road. Chickens, huh?
Yep.
chickens I've ever seen.
Right turns to you and like kind of like gestures to Sarah. I mean, she wasn't lying.
I don't know what to expect in this place. I guess.
I don't think we're dealing with regular chicken.
No,
Uh,
no. You might be right.
Escher, you might want to be a little bit more careful on the chicken killing today. I know how much you like 'em.
I'll try.
I disagree. Okay. With that, you can continue along the road if that is what you choose.
I will be right back. Someone just keep moving my token for me, please.
We
If
don't.
we
Yeah,
wanna take
we're
a
gonna.
quick 5 or something like that. We can.
We can do that too. Whatever you guys need.
Yeah,
Oh,
let's
quick
take a
five.
quick 5.
A 10.
Okay.
A 10. 5,
Oh,
10.
jeez, okay.
Make your minds up.
All right.
Okay.
Be right back.
Are you chilling in your hang?
Oh. Possibly. I'm getting my wife used to drinking Coke on race days because in Germany, some of their aid stations are gonna have Coke instead of like water and stuff like that.
Oh, jeez.
Because it's a tradition for the Berlin Marathon for them to have that at some of the aid stations.
Oh.
And she's not a big soda drinker at all.
Okay.
So I'm like, might want to like she was the first one who was like, I'm gonna have to start drinking some every now and then to get used to it. And it's specifically you should probably be drinking mainly Coke if you're gonna do it, since that's what they're gonna have. You don't want to get used to like, just one thing.
Mhm.
Yeah. And then all of a sudden have Coke and be like, oh.
Yeah.
So when I went to grab our sushi today, I grabbed the store still had some of the Starlight Coca-Cola.
I've heard varying reviews on that.
It's not bad. It's interesting. It's not as harsh as regular Coca-Cola because it does have the flavoring.
I'd probably like it a little bit more because that's the main reason I don't drink Coke is because it's really just harsh.
Yeah, it's
on
pretty
a
harsh.
run though. That.
Oh, that's gonna be even
Yeah.
worse.
But it's part of their
Yeah,
stuff. I think it's like more towards the end, which you think would be especially bad because that's when they're gonna really want to have like water and
Mhm.
whatever electrolyte filled stuff.
Well, they probably
Something that-
also want the sugar for the last burst of energy to the end, which is probably the
That
thought
that
behind
too.
Yeah, but I don't know if I'd want the carbonation stinging in the throat after it's sort of dry from huffing and puffing. It's like
And
I'm trying to.
there's not too
I'm
much.
trying to think
I'm gonna
of-
say sodium might be another thing too. There's
Yeah,
not
maybe.
too much sodium, but the sodium is good for their muscles and stuff like that. That's the main reason why my wife likes to have sushi after she's done long miles, because that's a good intake of sodium.
Yeah, because you
I
lose a
just
lot
drink.
in sweat.
I just
Yep.
drink from the salt bottle. It's fine.
Like she literally like after her race, like 10 minutes, 15 minutes after her race, you can literally see just like salt.
Mm-hmm.
And she's just like, our dog loves it. Our dog's like, you taste
Yeah.
salty.
Yeah. I remember whenever I used to get home from like volleyball practices and stuff, my dog would lick my calf for like an hour, and it's like, dude, fucking stop.
Go away.
All right, I'm back.
Cool.
If that's everybody, so the you continue along the road. The road passes by this the city, but you can't see it through the fog, and it's almost like since it's not your destination, maybe that has something to do with it. Again, you sort of look back to gauge the distance, and it sure doesn't feel like the several miles worth of distance from the tavern. You can see the tavern on the hilltop there. It sure doesn't feel like it's been that long. The distance, you don't feel it in your calves or your feet or anything like that, and it sure didn't seem like it was that long. So, dream shit.
What are you doing in here?
Varian's sword is in his hand. What the fuck?
Is this in our heads? Or is this
No.
Oh, so it's
You
like
hear
in the air.
Yeah, you just hear it in the air.
echoing off the cavern walls.
Here to kick you out.
Roy even pauses, like, that's new.
I think Torvald calls that paw. So I'm gonna look forward to breaking my foot off up in his ass.
I'd rather
a bit of
not
a
break
dick.
my foot, but and
I
he
can- I
like he pulls his rapier out. This will do nicely though.
I'm gonna load this up now while I'm explaining, since it's gonna be a pretty big map. Hopefully it loads up even though it's black.
I have a feeling I'm gonna lose cameras if it's gonna be that big.
It might take a bit. You'll understand why in 20 minutes when it's unloading. So as you close in on this tower, the tower starts to look somewhat familiar. It is badly beaten. It looks like it's been under siege or crumbling from age. You can see these tendrils of dark, tangible darkness, likely sort of like what you fought, but much larger, trying to crawl up out of the fog that perpetuates the lower layer of this cavern, reaching up and grabbing a handful of working its way into the masonry of the guild house. It's not, the surroundings are somewhat unfamiliar. It's not where you remember it. It's not quite the right shape, but it certainly does seem like the guild house. And as you climb up, as you get up closer to it, you pass a set of very familiar doors into a familiar, except for Roy, of course, into a familiar antechamber. I'm hoping everybody can see that.
You shift click us.
I tried.
Can't see anything. Oh,
All the blood on the floor.
there we go.
There it goes.
Sarah would definitely avoid.
Well, this place has seen better days.
It's modeled after the guild house.
Are the doors closed?
The doors are closed currently. Yep. As you get to the doors, you hear. I don't know if it sounds like a scuffle so much as activity coming from where you would know the mess hall is. Sorry, 1 second. I'm assuming you open the doors.
He's gonna, before he does, he's gonna look back at everybody and sounds like something's over there, and he'll pull them open and head in.
Ezra will be semi-close behind.
And Baron sort of to Roy, well, welcome to the guild hall, I guess.
Antonio would probably notice that there's light off to the left. I'm guessing because of like the contrast of colors and stuff.
Yep, what you
He'll
can see is what you see. Yep.
make his way to the corner and kind of like peek around a little bit.
Trying to come on. See what you can see. Yep. Okay. Now I don't know if this is canon, but I made it canon. It seems like this whole place needs some windows, so I got some windows. I get some light coming through the windows. So if you're wondering what those streaks are, that's what that is. Light coming from outside.
Okay.
I tried to make it as faithful as I could.
We could see off into the darkness through the windows. It's funny.
Yup. It takes a while to set it up, but that's why I like dynamic lighting. Sarah and Roy, you hear what may be a scuffle from the door to your north.
Dynamic lighting is neat.
I look forward
basically
to
slowly moving up the left.
I look forward to working it in Foundry and see if it's better.
So you all know this place?
Antonio, as you further up, you see that one of the bookshelves that's normally there looks like it's been spilled over. A lot of crap on the ground. You notice that some of these torches that are usually lit are not lit here. So the one in the corner down the bottom, you can actually just see one right next to you, right here. Normally is lit. All of this hallway is usually normally lit.
So, question about these torches, and I don't know if this is for Ghost or for Steve right now. Are they like just little metal sconces attached to the wall, or are they like torches sticking out like?
I imagine them as torches sticking out from sconces, is what I imagine them as. You said to get them further away to keep them from lighting the, burning the stone unnecessarily.
Right, but is it like a wooden torch tucked into it, or is it like something solid just holding fire?
I'll let Brandon decide that one.
Okay.
They're wooden.
All right, so
Wooden torches in there. Yeah.
he'll pull it out and he'll light one on top of himself.
Okay.
You're lighting yourself on fire?
No, he'll light the torch in his hand.
What is torchlight? 20 or is it 30?
30. I think it's no. 30 I think is the lantern that I have.
I think torches are 20.
Don't actually have torches in my.
I've got it. I'll figure it out. I've got it up here.
Okay.
Torch. I just have to actually drop it down.
They're 2020.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, you have actual player tools. I saw that.
Yep.
You said there were sounds coming from the door in front of us.
Yes.
Can Sarah peek inside the door?
If Sarah would like to peek inside the door.
Peek inside the. It's like crack the door open.
Come on. Hang on a second.
If she sees something, she will slowly close the door.
Okay.
So, yep. There's things in there. Quietly.
Things like or those shadow.
Yeah, I don't know.
Antonio will
the
listen
other-
through this door to see if sounds like there's anything on the other side, or if it sounds like it would be coming from.
Go ahead and do a perceptione. Okay. You don't hear anything in the. You do hear something in the room immediately on the other side of the door. You hear crackling, maybe a fire. And then you hear the echoes of whatever ruckus you heard from the doors to the south in the mess hall itself.
Okay, he'll quietly open the door, and he'll turn around, look at Escher, and make like a "be quiet."
He gives a quiet nod and stays where he's at.
That is your indication of a stealth roll.
Let's see. There it is. Okay. Boy, moving around this map is not so good a lot.
My Ring of the Mimic. It allows me to add, what was that, Brandon? A D4 to skill rolls.
So it lets you cast guidance on yourself. The thing is, you do have to cast guidance before you attempt a skill check.
Oh, so it's not just a pre-existing.
No, because normally guidance is a concentration cantrip. So you would use it on yourself and use it to help your stealth or perceive something, and then it goes away once you use it. So you would cast it every time you go to use some type of skill.
Gotcha. Okay. Never mind then.
Are you listening to that door there?
Yep.
Yep. You hear it. You don't. It doesn't sound like a fight. It sounds more like rummaging. chairs are being moved, and you hear something. It's sort of like the reverberation from the left voice that you just heard not that long ago. It sort of sounds like it's echoing in here, but you can't make out any words. It just sort of blah, 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 blah.
Okay.
And Varian continues to go down this hallway. And
Antonio hands the torch off to Escher, and he motions towards where the fire is. Or, no, he motions towards where the other door is.
Varian steps out of that door, sort of cautiously peeks in. Are you guys doing like a Rainbow Six Breach or something?
No, I was gonna kind of be following right behind Barry, and my system is just being really slow.
Yeah, mine is too here. Too many players, and when I was messing around with this by myself, it was fine, but it doesn't like having this many people in here, so lesson learned.
As soon as Antonio hears that door open, he's gonna look. His head's gonna like snap because he's pulling his bow off of his back probably as Varian gets over there, and he's just gonna like quickly flash a shush.
Yep, just stays right. He stays right where he's at.
Get right up to the door.
I'll actually make room for you to enter.
But you guys can probably see Antonio at the other door, and you would be able to like see him doing that. But right now, he doesn't have the torch on him. He gave it to Escher.
Okay.
But
before attempting to go into the room where I see him being quiet, I'm going to cast guidance on myself. and then try to stealth into the room. Disadvantage though, because I'm wearing scale mail. Not bad.
Well,
Plus my
fine.
1d4.
Same as Escher.
16.
Better than Escher.
Seems fine.
And
Do I
you're
get about here?
quietly judging everybody's ability to stealth.
You're you think you're a pretty sneaky dragon. So yeah, for Roy's benefit, the pantry here looks like it's in decent shape, although it does look like there's a bit of a mess here that probably is not intentional. You see, barrels of foodstuffs, various kinds. Looks like something's being prepared over on that table that is not being tended to, and then this fire that's inexplicably in the middle of the doorway. Escher, you're standing in a puddle of water spilled from that barrel.
Okay.
Sarah clanks the door as she passes through it. I'm assuming you're passing through it.
Yep.
Antonio just silently in the dark by himself on the other door swings it open. Bow still in one hand.
Nothing's. Let's see. What was your stealth? Yeah, nothing seems to notice you. You see, several of those shadow forms sort of creeping around. It almost looks like they're looking for something, but they don't seem to be very good at it. They're disappearing into the shadows and then reemerging elsewhere. It's sort of hard to keep a close eye on where they are and which one's which.
So is this an active fire in here?
Yes.
Okay.
And beside the brazier, inside the mess hall, you see another sort of looks like an alcohol fire almost. It's not very large, Antonio. It's not very large, but it's down near where the door is.
Gotcha.
At this point, why don't we do the initiative thing?
Oh, I was gonna douse the torch before. Whatever.
No, so I was just gonna say right before, because I'm assuming their door's still closed. So Antonio would say, and he'll pull an arrow out. So he's basically just gonna be like 3, 2, and out, like on
Yeah.
one he's drawing a bow, as if to say like as soon as I release, that's one go.
As far as I'm concerned, you guys have a surprise round unless somebody botches that other door over there. So yeah, I'm just getting this out of the way since it's inevitable.
Why did it not take my initiative?
Fuck.
Did you select your person first?
I did.
Was the turn order box up?
Yeah. But
Are
I'm
you
not.
sure?
The turn order box?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Might not have been.
No, was it up when you rolled your initiative?
No.
That's why. You have to wait till the box is up. Otherwise, it doesn't.
I'll get you. Don't worry about it.
The system
Okay.
itself doesn't count it.
Well,
Mhm.
there's me, but
Weird.
Well, you have the 19. I'll get it.
yeah.
Yeah, you can fix it. Yay, cleric goes last. Woo! I mean, sometimes that's good.
That's
so
actually a fantastic place for a cleric to go.
Yeah.
Actually,
it's normally not good for them to go first, because it's like, well, first
No,
turn's kind of going to be a
that's
waste.
if they're a healing cleric. That's if they're a healing cleric.
Yeah. So they're not aware of you, Antonio. So go ahead and do whatever it is you wanted to do, and it'll start whenever you decide to act.
Yeah, he's just gonna fire on what would be 0.
Okay.
And
Any particular
going
one?
to be at advantage because he's using the steady aim and he's dealt anyway. So.
Okay.
He's going right for the one in the center of the room right here.
That is a hit.
20 damage.
It doesn't even know that it's dead.
And
What else
like
you got?
he'll duck behind the doorway and kind of like quietly hide
Okay.
again.
Escher, what would you like to do in this surprise round?
Well, I mean, I would like to see. So
Okay.
I'm gonna have to move my token forward into the
Nope.
room to see what's going on.
Nope. Go back.
Go back.
You can open the door.
Hold on. It's
I just have to delete the door.
oh, there we go.
You didn't tell me you opened the door, so it was still there.
Fair enough. So I will have doused the torch before opening the door.
That's fine.
And then I would like to come up here.
Okay.
Come on, stop being glitchy. And I would like to quarterstaff the motherfucker right in the top of its presumed noggin.
Not
I
gonna
assume
be
that's a miss.
No.
Oh, I'm gonna try again.
Well, are we at advantage because we were quietly going?
yeah. Yeah, sure, why not? So that'll
Okay.
be your first attack then. That'll hit just barely.
That'll hit.
Yep.
So that will have been two-handed.
Okay.
Boop.
Okay. Your staff passes through it, but you feel resistance and shadow stuff, whatever it is, sort of gets plowed away, kind of like you're trying to wave away smoke. It's still there, but it's definitely felt it. However that works.
Now, will this attack still be at advantage since my first one connected, or
Sure, why not?
sure, why not?
Sure, why not?
Right.
What do I care?
24. That's a BAP.
Yep.
And it's still two-handed.
So on the On the back swing, so on your front swing, it sort of disassociated a little bit, and then on the back swing, it just turns into smoke. You wave it away.
I would
Put-
like to finish my
cough.
movement, go over there, and stealth.
Okay. Okay.
Kinda. And that'll end my turn.
Sarah, you hear some kind of commotion in the mess hall. You saw Antonio pop his head in, take a couple shots, and pop his head back out, and Escher is now passed through the door. You're muted.
Yeah, Sarah will get to right about there. About
Okay.
as much she can get to. In Are the distances correct in this?
Yeah. It's a big map.
Yep. Okay.
Guildhouse is big.
I made it. I made it
She-
1 for 1.
Can't do anything. Actually.
Okay.
I mean, she could do major image. That's about it. Actually. Everything else is. Actually, she will dash. She'll use her action to dash in.
Okay.
To there. That's her turn.
Alrighty. Marion is going to go. Doop. Here's 30. He'll dash in. And come over here and sort of take stock of the situation since he hasn't been at the door. So he doesn't have anything else he can do. Roy.
I'm gonna go ahead and get just within the door. There we go. I say couldn't see yet, so I didn't know what the situation was.
Yep.
And since there's nobody behind me, I'm still not gonna block the door. That was 20, so I'll just go my full other 10 that's left and stop there.
Okay.
Nothing too fancy. Since I can see technically the guy here better in the light, according to how the light looks in my eyes.
Yep.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast a Sacred Flame on him. So Dex 17 he needs to make.
Does not.
18 radiant damage.
Vaporized.
And
Okay.
I'll end my turn there.
Antonio, surprise round is over.
Seeing the other one or turning in, seeing where the other one was that he had initially saw burst into radiant flame, he'll actually take a step into the room.
I would like you. In fact, I would like everybody, since you're all in range. Everybody make a perception real quick.
I don't see shit.
Okay. Asher doesn't see shit. Right?
Hello?
Maybe?
Nope.
Did you
Hi.
die?
Hello.
Roy? Perception? Pretty please?
Done.
This is Mike die again. New headset or headset being a dick.
Guess that's a no.
Headset
Roy's dead.
being all fucked up.
Yeah, probably.
Brandon's a dumb whore.
We can't hear him. Nope.
Brandon likes old men butts.
I don't see his connector either. There it is.
Fuck.
Shocking. So I need a perception from you. Let's see, get all your shit figured out there.
Hello?
There he is.
Now,
There we go. Don't know why my headset was doing that.
Don't know.
Perception. Is this site based?
Yes.
Sweet.
Okay. Everybody but Escher. You see, you see, cowering underneath the table, sort of tucked behind this chair. That's why you didn't see it at first, Antonio. You weren't looking for him. It's Matrim. And I'll pull you up front here since you're kind of behind that. So that's it's still your turn, Antonio. So go ahead.
So he pops in. His bow's fully drawn again, and I'm guessing with my 18 stealth at the end of last turn, he's still technically hidden.
Yep.
Okay, so that he's going to shoot at the last shadow that he can now see. Advantage because he was hidden. Guessing that hit.
Yep.
So sneak attack.
Yep.
Hawk.
Yep. Vaporized.
32 damage.
Mhm.
That was like
Yeah,
5
he-
feet to get there, and he'll
Yeah.
basically
He did.
jump onto the table over here and like
Okay.
ready another arrow.
Sure.
Well, I don't see anything that's still alive, so
Okay.
I guess I'll stay put.
Okay. Miss Nader.
She'd be like, "Oh, hi, Matrim."
Matrim from under the table just gives you the terrified shush motion and sort of adjusts the chair in front of him, like he's trying to hide, hoping that nobody else notices.
Oh shit. I think I may have just realized what's going on.
Have you?
Sarah, can Sarah move there?
Sarah, can you move there?
Yeah, yes, she can.
Yes.
And she would be like, "What's wrong?"
They're everywhere. Shh, shh, shh. They're gonna hear you. Shh, shh.
Like, I don't see anybody.
I see you. That's the end of your speech that I can give you in a 6-second round.
That's fine.
Okay.
I was wondering where it would end and how much I can get in.
That's
So,
it.
That's perfectly fine.
From the shadows. More shadows. And they definitely see you. Where's my lair? Thank you. I think that's all of them. Yes, yes, yes.
Why do I
Okay.
see a circle that says perception 15?
That you're not supposed to see that. That's magical. See, this is the problem with I need like 2 different note layers. I need one for actual notes. And then I need one for God damn it. Now I can't select it. There. That was what you needed to roll to see him. Okay. The shadows start emerging from, in some cases, right in front of you, in some cases from out near the edges. I'm going to start. None of them are going to be able to move this turn, but I'm going to start with this one since he's right here. You're going to take a swipe at Sarah. Does 17 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, he did pretty well for himself. So he comes in, and as you're talking to Matrim, the shadow appears next to you and swipes at you with tangible shadow for 13 psychic damage. The shadow next to Barian is going to attack Barian.
I like how your name, Sarah, has your HP on it.
Yeah, I'm adding it.
Where am I here? 23 actually does hit Barian, so Barian's going to take a swipe. He takes 8.
Found it helpful in my other campaign too.
That's what you can use like the red bubble above your character for.
Yeah, that's what I like using. The shadow behind him is, I don't think that's officially in range here, so let's, nope, just out of reach. So that one can't attack anybody. This one next to Escher is going to take a swipe at Escher for 23.
No.
I think you're lying to me.
Yeah.
You take 12 psychic damage as the
Jesus.
ethereal claws rake into your shell, which is a very strange sensation since things don't usually penetrate the shell very often. Nothing else is in attack range, nothing else can move this turn, so Barian is going to slash at this one that just popped up next to him. I'm not going to call that advantage because you guys are just a little bit too far away, so normal roll. 12 just barely does it. And only 7 damage, so still up. The no, wait, it's radiant. Yeah, it's radiant damage. So it still takes a little bit more. The Barian's sword, which is no longer as shiny or flashy as it once was, still does, it carves into it a little bit. The shadow is still corporeal. Second attack. I'm going to do the same thing. Get the fuck out of the way, please. Thank you very much. There's a crit, so that takes that out of here. Come on. So with a first swipe, it sort of dematerializes and then a thrust into its head, and it just sort of dissolves into mist. It is now Roy.
Roy is going to walk over to Escher and say, try not to screw this up and have fun. And he's going to touch Escher on the shoulder, and as a bonus action, cast Holy Weapon.
Shit.
Ooh.
And since your body is your weapon, you're now emitting a 30-30 light. At least we'll say your fists are for this. And any hit that you do is going to do an extra 2d8 radiant damage on hit.
Damn.
So there's should have popped up the spell. That's not what it was supposed to do. That's what I meant to do. So I'm concentrating. And so I have that up for 1 hour until I lose it.
Okay.
And then so that was a bonus action, which will allow me to still, as an action, cast a cantrip. So I'm going to go ahead, and the one behind Barian, I'm going to use Sacred Flame on that one. So Dexterity 17.
Nope.
$18 radiant damage to that one.
Poof.
And I'll go ahead and move over here, kind of where it poofs. So I'm not as close to those ones.
Okay.
And that's it.
Antonio.
Matrim hears stomping over his head for a second as Antonio just jumps down, gets in flanking with this guy. With Sarah.
Okay.
To get advantage. And as he like jumps, he slings his bow over his shoulder and just strikes down into this thing, and as the rapier appears in his hand. With advantage because of flanking.
Yep.
Shitload.
Dead Shadow.
And then it's gonna happen either way. It's just a matter of. So yeah, he'd have to throw his. Flings his other hand, throws a dagger at the other one. Not at advantage.
That'll hit.
Just the 4.
Okay. Pieces of the shadow sort of disappear and then reappear. But it is still standing. Anything else?
Nope. It's action, bonus action.
Asher, your body is a wonderland.
Gross.
You made it.
So I am going to
Wasn't my spell.
I'm going to turn and punchy Shadow Man.
That hit Shadowman. Mix
Sorry,
Shadowman is his name.
I had scrolled up to see if that thing helped with attack bonus.
It does not.
So punchy, standard punchy.
Uh-huh.
So I roll a D4 and a D6 for my normal stuff, right?
Yeah.
And then
There's my
2 D8s
D4.
for the last one. For the
There's my
whole
D6, and there's my 2D8. So 4,
Which glove
7,
are you using? Which one are you using?
12. Right. 22 damage.
I say, which one is that though? Because
I don't know.
well, is it your fire one or your cold one? Because it does technically matter for one thing.
Fire. I know, because
The
one
fire-
is radiant.
Yeah, so the D6 that he rolled there would actually be radiant damage.
Yeah, it did either way. It did.
I was gonna say it's
Yeah.
fire radiant on one hand and cold psychic
Yeah.
on the other.
It did.
So with that, I'm going to go kaboo over here. Now I'm going to punch the shit out of this guy too.
Okay.
Punchy.
That'll hit.
And then damage. And then damage.
God damn.
11, 24 damage. And then, woo! Punch the shit out of this guy for my bonus.
Hey, Chris,
Hey,
if you go
Travis.
to your actions and you click on the attack that you want to do, like on the name of the attack, and then it'll bring up the side menu, and it'll say in the top right hand corner of that, it will say beyond 20. If you click on that, it will roll.
No, the
Attack
one in
damage.
the D4 and
Damage.
D6 are different.
Yeah, these are damage on top of his normal strike.
Yeah, those
Okay.
are item adjustments. So I assume a 23 hits.
I didn't import the macro. Yeah.
So
Yep.
damage. More damage. More damage. More damage. Not as much as the last couple ones, but 6, 7, 14.
Yep. This time it defies you. It doesn't seem to want to dissolve into nothingness, and that makes you a little bit surly. But it doesn't seem like it's holding its ship together very well. Anybody else you want to punch the shit out of?
No, because I'm out of attacks.
Okay. Sarah?
She will look at this one over here. She'll be like, "Oh, you're ugly," and do vicious mockery.
Wisdom saving throw. That is definitely a fail. It looks deeply offended.
Good. Good. And that's the end of Sarah's turn.
Well, it does look deeply offended. I'm gonna say that it passes close enough to Antonio to get a swipe at it. So go ahead and take an opportunity attack if you would like to do so.
Yeah, sure.
But it is trying to make its way to Sarah. It demands an apology and to see your manager.
Question, because it is a separate
Okay, Karen.
turn, does the sneak attack damage go through?
Does sneak attack work on attacks of opportunity?
I thought we had said yeah before, but I'm not 100%.
Well, let's see what you roll. It might not matter. These guys don't have a whole lot of hit points, and he's already taken some damage.
Oh
Yeah, it doesn't
wow,
matter.
11 on the acid damage alone. Shit.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, so it starts demanding to speak to Sarah's manager, and then just turns into smoke in your face.
Antonio's favored enemy is Karen.
As well it should be. This guy is going to have enough room to get up to Antonio. I'm going to just do the movement first. Come on. Spread the love a little bit. Nope, can't quite make it to Sarah. Come on, update. There we go. Not quite base to base with you, so he can't attack you from here. This guy can go over to Escher, though. They're not smart enough to flank, so he's not going to do that. Come on. And this one's going to double move. To get up to Roy, but it can't do anything. Attack on Antonio first with the claws. 22 hits, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's 8 psychic damage to you.
Mm-hmm.
Attack on Sarah. 7 does not hit. Attack on Roy. Oh no, he can't attack. He just did the move. Okay. Just kidding. 2 attacks on Escher.
Oh,
Oh,
thank you though.
too bad. 14's a miss, 15's a miss, I think.
Yes, sir.
Okay. They are very sad.
Oh. And with that, Asher thinks to himself, "I can't wait to punch the shit out of you guys."
Varian moves up to the one in front of Roy and does 2 longsword attacks. 18 hits. Not going to be enough to kill it the first time. Let's see what the second one does. 10 will not do it. What do I have here? So the shadow in front of Roy takes some damage, but is not destroyed. Roy, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just because it's in front of me. Actually, so it's within 5 feet of me.
Sure.
Is Barian?
I don't
Oh,
think
wait,
so.
it actually doesn't matter anyways.
I mean, you could move.
Well, no, this one says each creature of my choice gets affected by this. So,
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and use Word of Radiance. So it's essentially like Thunderclap, but it's radiant damage. So anything within 5 feet of me that I choose.
Okay.
So it needs to make a Constitution saving throw and needs to beat a 17.
He got a 3, so he's feeling very bullied right now.
So
Oh.
8 radiant damage like erupts around me.
It takes 16. It is blood. You don't even see it. You don't even see it just corporate. It just flash a light and it's gone. Anything else you would like to do?
Keep up the good work, Asher.
Thanks.
Antonio.
Step here, stab the one next to Sarah. First. And I'm gonna be bold and not use my sneak attack on this one if it hits. Because, yeah, 26 damage.
You said
You say
were not-
you were or not?
Not. I said not because
Yeah.
this thing fucks stuff up all on its own.
takes 12. That's not for nothing. And then the acid damage, yeah, so it's dead.
Mm-hmm. And then
Acid splashes on the mattress and he cowers. Ah! Ah!
and then
Ow!
stabs the other one, and if it hits, the sneak attack will be on this one.
Okay.
So
Does not hit.
yeah, okay.
It saw what you did to its friend. Possibly its lover. Who knows how the shadows are actually arranged here?
That's 34 damage.
Yep. It screams, Monica! As it also discorporates.
Monica?
Hey, I don't make them up.
This was written on his DM sheet of all the notes that he had for this.
I have a ton of notes. It could very well be on there.
I mean,
don't know.
technically, if it was on your DM notes, then you did make it up.
I mean, I made it up anyway.
Unless he bought the notes from somebody else. You don't know.
Please,
man.
I'm the one that sells homework. I don't buy homework. Anything
I
else?
believe that. No, that's all.
I used to
Sarah,
give.
why do you have 13 peepees?
That's her passive perception, I'm guessing.
I know.
Why'd you ask? Escher.
Double that.
Because it was funny asking why Sarah had 13 peepees.
Yeah, but she's muted.
So anyway, I'm gonna punchy the guy to the left.
Okay.
That a hit?
Oh no, it
All
is.
Yay!
Just barely. Yeah, these things don't have a hell lot of armor.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh,
Jesus.
I mean, that last one would do it by itself. So.
Yeah.
Yep.
And with that, I'm going to follow through to the guy below. No punchy? Oh
Okay.
yes, punchy. With a damage.
That don't even bother rolling the rest of it because this is.
No,
he already
I'm
had-
going to.
Go ahead.
There we go. I
He
want to
did-
know how bad I poofed him.
He disintegrated before your blow even landed. It's the shockwave coming from your mighty fist. And with that, I believe that is all of the shadows on the field. So we can close out the turn order. I'm going to keep the same initiatives for the entire zone. So we'll come back to that, but we don't need to do that for right now. So Matrim sort of peeks around from under the seat. Are they gone?
Yeah, get out from under there.
Cowers a little bit at your tone and then crawls out from underneath the table.
So
Ah!
Escher kind of stands there and like punches his fists in front of him together. He goes, "I like this, Roy. This is great."
Oh, I'm really glad you guys got back when you did. There's a lot of these. I don't know where they came from. They just came in. And, oh, you guys gotta help the other guys. They're here too. I wanted to, but I'm just too scared.
I
All
think
right,
he's
Morty.
stupider than me.
Hey, yeah.
Antonio is very confused.
So this is the Matrim guy you said that I had traveled with?
I don't think this is the
Exceptionally
right
less
Hey,
brave,
wait a
I
minute.
guess.
Who's that guy? No, we gotta throw him into the ball pit. I don't have time to throw him into the ball pit. We gotta clear the place out before we throw him in the ball pit.
Antonio looking around. Is this just how Torval sees us?
Guess so.
So,
Baron's
looking down
like,
at himself.
and Baron's like, I really don't know. I don't want to run into myself in here. If that's the case.
Well, maybe we take over ourselves if we actually come in here, but
I gotta step away. Someone's at the door.
yeah. Points at Matrim. If he sees me like this, I'm gonna be pissed.
I don't know. I think I think you have a right to be. And Baron sort of from over here. How many others are there? I don't. There's a bunch of them here. No, not the shadows. There's some of the other guild members. How many? Oh no, there's a few of us. Got kind of scattered. I think some people got away, but I know there's still some others. Baron sort of shrugs. I guess need to find the others.
I saw stairs back in that room we were just in.
Yeah, so there's stairs that go downstairs into a couple of sub basements, and then there's stairs that go up as well.
Well, if you guys cleared the other hallway, that's probably this floor clear, so might as well
Yeah.
bottom to top, floor by floor if we want to do that. And he's looking at everybody's gauging a reaction to see if they're like, alright.
Baron seems game for that, yep.
Yeah, this place seems interesting, so sure. I don't. Have I been in this place in any of the times?
Well,
Guess
let
not.
you decide. Probably not, but
Okay, I'm gonna say nothing. Then I'm this is new to me, so I'm kind of interested to see this place. Be like, just so you know, Asher, got about an hour on that spell, unless something smacks me out of concentrating on it.
You got it. Let's hope nothing smacks you. I like this.
Also, is this something actually? Whoops. Where's my? Is this thing on the ground here actually something physical on the ground?
so it looked like there was stuff on the tables before the shadow started rummaging around, maybe looking for Matrim. If you would like, you can do an investigation to see what's in the room.
Sure, I'll do that real fast. Especially while Sarah stepped away.
Yeah.
You said investigation, right?
Yes.
Antonio's just
Sarah
gonna-
will just glance over the room.
I was about to say,
see.
Antonio's just gonna visually scan quickly. He's not gonna be like
Yeah.
rummaging through stuff.
Those would be perceptions, right?
Investigation.
What are we investigating?
If you want to see if there's anything worth taking in the room. Roy's not quite high enough. It looks like, scattered cutlery and stuff like that. Escher, if you would like, you can roll me a d10 to see what kind of food is still intact around here. And Either Escher or since there's only really one in here. You find so in that sack there's a bunch of mushrooms, edible mushrooms. Mushrooms. But that's all there really is in here.
I will toss a bag of mushrooms to somebody. Like, mushrooms, toss.
Okay.
Over in this general direction, so 3 people can catch it.
Matchroom
But
ducks.
judging by the way Matchroom is acting, I was going to say it's either going to hit him or he's going to scream and duck.
Matchroom ducks and sort of dashes out of the way.
Antonio reaches out, grabs it.
Or not. Sarah's gonna roll a perception to see if she even noticed.
Go ahead.
'Cause, well, if he grabbed it, then don't worry about it.
Whatever. You guys are at the wheel here. Are you going upstairs or downstairs?
Down.
All right.
I think we're
I'm just
starting
gonna
at the
get-
very sub basement and gonna floor sweep our way up.
Okay, I'm gonna gather everybody together. And move you all en masse.
Is Matrim following, or is he still just going to cower in the mess hall?
Matrim's gonna stay where he at.
And shift click us.
That was weird on my screen.
Everything just went dark.
Like, as people started to move, like, it looked like my character moved first on my screen, and everyone else just, like, faded out.
Oh, that's weird.
It was really weird.
Okay. So as you descend into the first sub-basement, you all know what the layout looks like. It's just sort of a hallway. It looks a little bit crumbled over in the corner, like it took some damage here. You do see Neshik in the corner, but you also... Stop moving, Escher. What are you doing? Do you
Don't
not
move while the
do you
DM's talking.
not know how to play this game? Hell's wrong with you?
Sorry, my mic was off. I was trying to grab the screen and move the map down, but it grabbed Escher and moved him instead of moving the map.
I noticed that. You spot Neshik, but you also, at the same time, you spot a bunch more shadows. Come in. Just a handful of them. Here, turn you off. Stop it. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Fuck.
Shit. Piss. Okay. Whose turn did we end on last time?
Me.
Escher, as he pummeled the other ones to death.
So I'm going to put Sarah at the top of the order here. So, Sarah, why don't you start us off?
She'll move down here and be like, "Oh, more ugly bad guys," and definitely say ugly, focusing the ugly on this guy.
Okay. Wisdom. Nuh-uh. You're ugly. just barely beat you. I know you were, but what am I?
That will end her turn.
Since it can't reach Sarah, it's gonna have to attack Escher here with a 5. That ain't gonna do it.
Nope.
In fact, since it rolled a natural 1, I'm gonna give you an attack of opportunity on that one.
Huzzah! I will take that.
This other one is moving up while you're doing that. These two take swipes at Neshik, but Neshik is just too nimble. His little nummy body.
Bap.
Okay.
A boom. A boom. A boom. Get fucked.
Uh-huh. He is fucked.
Thoroughly fucked.
Escher cackles.
The other two shadows slightly turn and see the newcomers in the hallway, but Varian's not really in a position to do anything. So I'm going to give it to Roy, since you're at the base of the stairs.
Okay. The one in front of this guy right here. We'll go ahead and just because it seems easy to do most of the time, I'm going to use the Sacred Flame. So, Dexterity 17.
Just barely made it.
Oh, he made it? Okay.
Yeah.
So, no damage. Yay.
He looks offended. He's like, "Hey, first your lady over there starts calling us names, and then you shoot fire at us. What gives? What's wrong with you? I'm a nice shadow. Just kidding." Yep.
Nope, that's it.
Antonio, feel free to move through people's blocks if you'd like.
Sure. Sure. Rapier with no sneak attack. That's
Not enough.
wait. I thought
No,
it was.
it is. Yes, it is. You're right.
I was like, I thought
Just
13 said.
I was looking at another.
All right, that's 18 total.
Yep.
And then feline agility, he'll be able to get just to the other guy.
Okay.
And
I'll give you a flank on that if you like.
sweet.
As if you need it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then wow. 22. That was a 1 on the roll. Jeez.
Still dead.
I know. It doesn't seem like they have much.
They don't have much.
And that's the extent of what I can do currently.
Escher, there seems to be one more shadow in the room.
Only one. Rawr!
Would you like more?
Kinda.
Well, good thing you know how many rooms are in this place.
Bap.
Yep.
Bap. Bap. Bap.
Consider him back.
All
He has been
right,
bapped.
let's see how Torval perceives Neshik.
Well, I'm glad you guys came. That was, I could have handled it myself, but you know, it's better this way. I got to repair these teleportation circles. I got to do some magic shit. So, I heard some more ruckus down in the basement, a little below us. I think the dwarves are down there. That means you don't get.
As
That
soon
way.
as Antonio looked around, saw that no more shadows, he was still talking about magic shit, and Antonio was like, "Yeah."
Don't get. Yeah, and Neshik doesn't seem too far off from his normal, from his canonical self. Certainly not as, god damn it, certainly not as comically why the hell's that not working?
Comically a baby.
Right. You go down in the second basement. There doesn't seem to be anything there, so you can keep going down into the. I'm just gonna put y'all in the hallway here into basement number 3, and you can hear from around the corner to the west. You can hear some, a sound of engagement, and Antonio and maybe Roy can hear sounds coming from the closed door to the fighting pit as well.
Antonio will point out both of them and say, "Hear from both sides, split up or stay together."
Seems like so far we've been able to handle these things.
Fuck it, stay
I guess if
together.
we
He's not liking this map.
I think we should just stick together.
So I don't know the layout of this place, so I have no idea where I'd be going.
Asher points this way. I think we should go down there first.
Points which way?
To the east, I think you said.
Oh, to the fighting pit.
Toward the pit.
All right. Antonio goes in that direction and heads towards the door. And then, in true Munchkin game fashion, he kicks open the door.
Asher will have been right behind him.
And steps in.
Okay.
Rawr!
I guess I didn't put a door there. Okay. And since Antonio was the first to the door, I'll let you be the first. You guys can position yourselves in the doorway if you want to. Oops. Sorry. Grab you. I'll be a little bit in the corner here. You see, so as you enter the room, you see a familiar... Come on. You see a familiar Durgar. What the hell are you seeing? There we go. You see a familiar Durgar who's trying to fend off some of these shadows that you've seen before, but also a couple of really big ones that you hadn't seen yet. Antonio, you're starting us off.
Slightly excited at the new big guys, he'll book it to the side. Feline agility, get him right up against the backside of this guy.
Okay.
And
He's a little bit far away from Bryn, so you don't get flanking on that, but probably won't need it.
that's okay. Oh, normal roll this time.
That will do it.
Okay. And he's going all in on the first attack. This guy looks big and scary and he wants to hit it hard. So yeah, that's 32.
32 looks like. The larger shadow creature seems to still be holding. Doesn't look like it liked it. Looks like it hated that. In fact, it sort of splits in half for a second and reforms.
All right. So then he'll use his. Hold on, I gotta scroll down. I gotta remember not to use the forehand one for this.
Yep.
And that's just 3.
Seems to shrug that one off.
1 and a 2 on the piercing and acid. That's it.
Okay. Asher. Punchy punchy.
Yes. Asher goes, wee! And punchy punchy. Hey, wait. 14 hit.
14 hits.
And the damage. And the damage, and the damage, and the damage.
Yep.
Dead?
Yep.
I move on to this guy.
Some of that shadow seems to be absorbed by this big one now.
Whoa. I don't like that.
Oh, since you
so
don't like it, I'll undo it.
Okay, thank you.
Nope.
I assumed the 10 misses, so let's try again.
Yes.
Fuck me.
No.
No.
Anything else?
Since I did make a physical attack on a critter, I am going to use the last bit of my movement and back away.
Do you take an attack of opportunity for that? Do you have something that avoids that?
Yeah, I do have something that voids that. It is, yeah, mobile. There you go. Thank you.
Welcome.
Okay.
So I can't see the room, but yeah, if there was only one creature in front of him, and even if he misses, he's able to get away. If there are multiple in range, it's only on the ones that he tried to hit.
So
Okay.
it sounds like he's fine. So Sarah.
That's a fantastic question. She will step into the room right here. Gonna look around, and she will cast Fairy Fire.
Okay. You need a grid?
Yes, please. Five, 10, 20. Yeah, right there. Yeah, for sure. Uh-huh. Yeah, right there.
Don't need deck save.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, he deleted it. That's fine. Okay, so Dex. Big one saves. Little one. Nope, that was the wrong one. Failed that one. You. And I don't know what Bryn's Dex is. What's ballpark on what Bryn's Dex is?
97.
I doubt that.
Oh. Well, you said ballpark. Ballparks are pretty big.
They are pretty big.
Can't hear you.
So they probably
she rolled
wouldn't be
a
very
natural
dexterous.
Don't worry
though.
about it. She rolled natural 20. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Okay. So then what's the deal? So the two small ones failed, the big one and Bryn
Oh.
passed.
They glow.
They glow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bright pink.
Terrific.
And how far?
Each object in a let's see here,
10-foot radius.
10-foot radius, pink. Let me know if you want the hex code for it.
You know, I don't see a color for the emit light here. Oh no, here it is. Yeah, what's your hex code? No, it's just regular. I'm gonna put it your color.
Hex code. Yeah, right there.
What the hell is it? It won't let me just type the code directly in, so I'm trying to figure out which one it is here. Well, in the meantime, while I'm looking for that, no sense I'm dragging this down. Okay. So, anything else?
That's it.
Where did I put it? There it is. The shadows. First of all, I'll do the big guy's going to be focused on Bryn. These guys going to be focused on Bryn. Starting to look like a disco. This guy's gonna. He was just sort of watching the show. Now he's going to come over to Antonio. This guy didn't like your moves, so he's going to come over here. And this guy, let's see. I would say that Sarah's odd, so let's do that. How about somebody roll me a Escher? Why don't you roll me a d4? this last guy goes.
Give me a couple seconds. I used everybody else's turn to go pee.
Okay,
D4.
going after you.
Boop.
Still going after you?
Nope, still going after you.
God damn it.
Big guy's attack on. God damn it! Stay out of the way. Big guy's going to attack the. You just attack once. Okay. 22, I imagine, hits you. Antonio?
Oh yeah.
Out of the way. Where's my buttons? Does 15 psychic damage to you. This guy just rakes into this mighty arm with wicked-looking claws sort of materializes and takes a swipe at you. Doesn't feel great. The little one next to Antonio is going to attack. 14 is probably not enough, though.
Correct.
Bren is sort of engaged in combat down here. Escher, you've got 2 attacks coming your direction. One is a 15.
Nope.
The other is a 7.
Nope.
Okay. Then Baron's still outside the goddamn door, so
Yeah.
he's gonna come in here. So I'll get the flank on that. And I think I'm gonna use a smite on this one here. How about which one? Where? No, Thunderous Smite might not be good. Yeah, sure. So I'll do Thunderous Smite. Assuming that this hits. Yep. So, boom! And this one disappears. I actually can't go any further. So, Baron booms that one, and then he turns like he's going to start running towards Bryn next. But that's the end of his turn. Roy, you're next.
Okay. I'm going to first get to where I can see in the room. So I have no idea what's been going on.
You just heard a boom.
Boom!
Did.
Nope.
Walk a little bit further in. I'm going to go ahead and use... So I don't want to get too close and lose my thing right now. One in front of Escher, I'll go ahead and use a Sacred Flame on it. So Dex 17. Or suffer 11 radiant.
Got a 21.
Damn it.
Whore.
I'm not going to move.
Antonio.
So he's gonna see the one that came up next to him, stab at it with his rapier, so the little shadow.
Okay.
Doesn't get the sneak attack damage on it. So it's just 18.
Still enough. Yep, still enough for that one.
And then... Nope, not that one. Gotta go to the offhand. And stab at the big guy. Jeez.
Yep. That still makes it, though.
But that does have the sneak attack damage on it because I'm no longer engaged with 2 enemies. It's a 1-on-1. so that's 18.
Still alive. Not looking great. Anything else?
Um, yeah, no, that's it.
Escher, Barian just vaped in your general direction. You have another shadow next to you.
Brandon.
Yo. Oh.
Yeah.
Roll 2d6. I mean, technically, we missed that the last time, too.
Yeah. 8 damage.
8 damage.
All right. So after Sarah lit up Lady Bryn, Escher will run down here to assist her.
Okay.
So I don't know if you want to give this guy an attack of opportunity.
I will do exactly that.
Nope, that's a miss.
It is, in fact, a miss.
Yay!
Swipes at you half-heartedly for 9.
I'm going to punch at the big guy.
Think that maybe he's a new hire and he really doesn't have his heart in this.
Your fists are blinding him.
I can't see. I assume 20's a hit.
Yes. This is against the big dude.
Tap. So this will be the right, which has radiant damage, correct?
Whichever one has your fire.
Yeah, so that's my radiant. So 3, 7, 9, 19.
All of that is radiant damage? How much of that is the actual radiant damage?
12.
12?
The d6 and the 2d8.
Okay. So 24 from the radiant, and then... What's the rest of it? Oops.
7.
3 bludgeon, 4 fire.
Shit. Hold on a second. Minus another 5. Okay.
Then
Hey,
do
that-
another punchy.
Definitely didn't like that. Go ahead.
Another 19.
Bad hits.
Gonna go bap. And then boom, boom, boom.
Oh, jeez.
What's the left hand, Brandon?
Cold and psychic. So it'd be 4 cold, 3 psychic.
Okay, so that's just gonna be normal damage then. So you got
And then the 14 radiant.
10, 13. No,
Oh, so the
that's
2d8s are radiant.
Yes.
Oh, they are. Okay,
That's from the holy weapon that he has on him still.
that's enough to explode this monstrous shadow. It screeches as it is torn asunder specifically by the radiant damage. It sort of blasts it. If it had blood, you would be covered in it.
Yay! I'm alright with that. Then I'm gonna use my bonus to attack that guy right now.
That it? Yep.
And boop. And boop, boop, boop.
Oh, jeez.
Damn.
Lots of ones there.
Yeah.
Way she goes sometimes.
Yeah.
You're getting
Hey.
tired.
I'd rather have the ones there than on my attack rolls. So.
Still, the radiant does work, so it's almost destroyed, but not quite. Sarah.
You're
I
muted.
saw your ping, but yeah, you're muted.
Yeah. She's gonna be like, ugh. Definitely go back to vicious mode.
Back to the mockery well. So. Roll the 1. So what's your mock?
Just like pretend gagging and like, oh god, you're so ugly.
that seems to cut super deep for some reason. It takes double damage from that. That is the worst. It is used to being made fun of in certain ways, but just to be utterly dismissed is painful. It's still standing, quote unquote, but it is not happy about. It looks like it's going to have some therapy after this. Have a good cry over some Rocky Road ice cream or something. Anything else?
That's it.
I mean, you just shattered his dreams. So yeah, I imagine. Antonio, why don't you give me a D4?
Sure.
Sarah's odd. So he's going to start breaking away from you, give you attack of opportunity, which is probably going to destroy him utterly. But he has to because she mean. He's going to slap. He's going to slap Sarah like Chris Rock. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did. No, he did. He just halfway he just turns to dust like
like collapses like the sand monster in those.
What?
I forget the movie.
Yeah, exactly like that.
Would you walk away from me?
That one has not taken any damage. This one has. I'm gonna roll for in here. Nope, she misses with that one. Misses with that one. Bryn's too dazzled. This bright light is what's doing it. That's what it is. So she's being blinded by this bright light. So she's not able to hit either of these two shadows. As for the shadows themselves, one of them hits Bryn. She takes it like a champ. The other misses. This guy's left over. He's going to come up to Marion and misses. That is the shadow's turn. Marion's going to take a swipe at this one, just with a good old double longsword attack. 19 hits with 5 damage. And does it again. Same thing. Plot. Oh, okay, so that shadow's gone. Roy, 2 shadows remain. They are glowing brightly, though, so I don't know if you can call them shadows anymore. Just...
I'm going to go ahead. Since my spells have not been working the past couple times, because they've been pretty good at it, I'm going to unsling a light crossbow that's across my back and go ahead and shoot at the one right here above Escher. And because of fairy fire.
Okay. This one's very
wait.
badly.
Does fairy fire give
Yes.
advantage?
Yes.
Shit.
Did you not read the thing I posted earlier?
No, I didn't.
He probably zones you out.
Probably. I would have. Yeah, fairy fire.
Well,
by the way, Chris,
like I
gives you
said-
advantage.
Like I said, there were several rounds. Well, there was a round of people where I went to go to the bathroom. So to be fair,
You should probably read the chat because that's where it was.
to be fair, fuck you.
That's what I thought.
And I'll go ahead and move down here. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Antonio, 1 shadow remains.
Hello.
Just hits it. No, you got advantage, so
True.
it would have missed actually otherwise.
Or it does miss.
It
Fuck me, I
it
guess.
misses. It says hi back to you. Oh God, I wasn't expecting the dagger. I thought we were
And
friends.
goodbye. That's 22.
Bryn sort of, looks like she's taking a few rounds, but she's got her weapon in her hand. She's like, I'm ready to go. Who's next to him? Let's go.
How does, like, in general, how does she look? Like, beat up?
Like
or
you're-
does she look alright?
Yeah, she looks like she's a little bit winded, but she's still on her feet. She doesn't look bad.
Okay.
All right.
Who's
to
a new guy?
The shops? Not the shops. The things over here. The workplaces.
Workshops?
There we go. Workshops. There we go. I had half of it.
You did. Almost got there.
Good job, champ. All right.
You can go ahead and form up in the hallway if you want. Just go right over there, and we'll just.
As they're
Keep
walking,
initiative.
Antonio's gonna check in with Bryn, like, are you sure you're good? We're gonna
I'm
try
good.
and clear.
Chris, this is for you.
Wow, thanks. Why don't you and your 13 peepees go do 13 peepee things? I got nothing today. I'm sorry. I'm tired. I got nothing.
Yeah, your vicious mockeries aren't all
I-
that
I-
vicious.
To be fair, I woke up still a little high from last night.
Hate when that happens.
Really.
As we get to here, I'll look up at Antonio and go, we should check this place out for any potions or anything that'll help us out later on in here.
I'd like to clear first as he continues down the hallway.
Yeah, you definitely hear combat from the.
I'm going to clear it first.
Got a little bit of a toot going there.
All but.
Longingly looks at his rapier like, oh, teammate.
Okay, so,
Turtle is friend.
well,
Well,
that's debatable.
Kinda.
Teammate. There's a reason he
Turtle
used
is
the word.
ally.
As you turn the corner, you see Ogric is wielding a pair of tongs against some more Shadowmans.
Tongs?
Yes.
Delightful.
Is he clicking them together?
He's
Menacingly.
He's more using him as a bat, but sure. I mean, he could also be, like a
He has to
I'm-
click them together before he uses them.
just
like
like
that.
the
Cool.
just like Bill from Red Dead 2 starts coming at you with towards the nuts. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna say Escher. Let's go with you first.
Bap? No. No
No
Bap.
bap. No bap for you.
Bap?
Bap
Yes, Bap.
baps.
So this would have been my left hand, so that what's that? I'm assuming since it's radiant, he would have died anyway.
Yeah. I was clearing the corpses from the other zones here. so I don't mind it.
Pop over here.
Maybe it'll help our frame rate a little.
Yeah. Bap. That's a hit.
That baps.
Bap. And this will be the right, so my D4, or was it the D6? That would be the radiant burn.
D6.
So, yeah, that poof. Poof.
Yep. Bap.
Yay.
Sarah's next up. She's a little bit
Ow!
further out though.
Can I have my mouse, please?
No.
Can I? Ow! Give me my mouse. I need my mouse, please. Okay, apparently I wasn't muted.
Nope,
Yes.
you weren't.
Yes. You are correct.
Is that why normally you're late turning your stuff back on because your cat is messing with your mouse?
No.
Okay.
It's usually because Discord's either closed or something was covering it. She will come here and that's all she'll do.
Okay. I've got. You're gonna go there. Oh, here you go back. Okay. Asher's gonna have 2 attacks on him. That is a miss. 20 hits you, I believe.
Yeah.
11 psychic damage. And 1 takes a swipe at Ogric. Yeah, that's gonna hit him. So Ogric takes some damage. Technically, I should have rolled those at advantage, but fuck it, I'm not going to go back. That's the end of the Shadow's turn. Varian's just gonna say, fuck it, you guys have that. Roy.
Roy's gonna come right here so he can see in the room. Because I can't see. There we go.
Yep. You see a shadow on either side of Escher, and then one on the other side of this dwarf that maybe you remember, maybe you don't.
Actually, I'm gonna stay right where I am, and I'm gonna go ahead and I'll do the one that's closest to me and try to get it with a Sacred Flame. So that's a Dex 17.
Gets a 19.
Shit. Okay, fine.
Anything else? Okay. Antonio?
I mean, honestly, Antonio, if you just want to go check out the other room, I could probably take care of these 2 guys. And
Three?
well, 3. Yeah, I could probably take care of these 3 on my own.
Go fuck yourself.
I have an opportunity to kill things, and you think I'm just going to let it pass? What's wrong with you?
No sneak attack on this guy. On the
No sleep till
the
Brooklyn.
this guy first.
Okay.
First attack.
Yep.
That's 18.
Still enough.
And offhand.
Oh, look, my Taco Bell's almost here.
On this guy.
Doing the sneak attack on that one? Yeah.
And then, okay,
One shadow remains.
just to be a dick.
Now, have fun.
Thanks.
No, it's like, yeah, it's like, I can probably handle these if you want. Sure, stab. Okay, I'm gone.
Yes, now you can handle all that.
I'll come back if you need help.
The most condescending. Yeah, go fuck yourself.
Escher, your turn to go fuck yourself.
Well, that's probably a miss.
That did not bap.
Looks like it's a
That's
good
a
reason
not
Antonio
bad.
did what he
What?
did.
That one didn't pap either. That paps.
Fucking... Oh, it does? Thank
Yeah, that
God.
paps.
Whip.
That for
Whip.
the small ones. For the small ones, yes.
Boom, boom, boom.
It looks like it wants to laugh at you at the 2 misses, and then just goes. Disappears. Ogric sort of sighs and finally goes back over to the forge. Just goes back. To
As Antonio's walking away, awful lot
Yeah.
of punches for one last guy.
Yes. he takes a stein of beer that's in the forge and just picks it up barehanded and starts drinking from it and starts doing some in the forge. This level is currently clear. So there was a mention of looking through stuffs.
Yep.
Who wants to look where?
Antonio will.
I would like to investigate the upper room when Antonio's
Sarah?
doing whatever.
Has been preparing this for her entire life. She immediately starts rifling through shit.
Okay. I'm gonna do. Yeah. So go ahead and everyone who wants to investigate, make some investigation.
I'm gonna do that thing with the ring. Where the fuck is it?
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
so what
that
you'll
thing.
do is your guidance. So yeah, so you'll roll your whatever your investigation, and then add a 1d4 to it.
Okay.
Whoop.
So Antonio, you see a whole lot of magic shit, but you don't know what's worth something and what isn't. There's lots of stuff in here, but you don't know what's worth taking and what isn't. Escher and Sarah, I'm gonna say, Escher, roll me 4. Let's see. Roll me 4 individual d10s. Sarah, roll me 3 individual d10s. Sarah, you find a potion of greater healing, a potion of superior healing, and another potion of greater healing. Escher, 1 potion of greater healing. And now I need you to roll separately, one at a time, D100, 3 different times.
Fuck me.
Wow.
It's a table. How do you know what you're rolling?
There was a 1 though. Just the fact it was a 1.
You
Yeah,
find a
well-
scroll of instant diarrhea that happens as soon as you touch it.
Oh no! I'm only the guest GM. He overrides me. So you find a bottled breath as your number 1 there. 34 is a potion of gaseous form. 47 is a potion of vitality.
So as I see them searching up there, I come down here. I kind of see Antonio being like, "I don't fucking know."
Very confused.
I'll go ahead.
Yeah.
Like you're
Yeah.
passive.
Noticing his confusion, I'll be like, you know what? I'll go ahead and investigate this room with you, and I'll cast guidance on myself before I do so.
That is a concentration spell.
Oh, you're right. I won't do that because I don't want to break the.
Roy
However
would
much I
know,
have left.
And I
Yeah, he would know. And I don't want to break that yet. So.
Yeah, this place is something else. There's a lot of weird shit in here.
Interesting place you guys have here. As I walk away.
But for it might not make as much. It might not impact Roy as much. But Antonio does seem to think it's a little bit different than you remembered it. But there's still like some weird shit in there. Like there's a Jack in the Box in the corner for some reason. And there's just weird shit in here that doesn't belong in here. But if you're going off of the assumption that it's Torvald's head, maybe he just doesn't pay much attention to what's in the weird shit aisle over here. Maybe that's why you haven't found anything. But yeah,
Steve,
neither one of
high or
you
low?
find. Do I want to roll high or low?
No,
Why don't
just
you go
pick
high?
one.
High.
Antonio
Hello.
grabs the Jack in the Box.
All right.
This has got to be important.
This is a clue. This will unlock the boss battle. There's nothing left lootable up in the potions, so you don't have to keep rolling in there.
Antonio is gonna walk up to Barian and be like, "This is the only magical item that I could really understand. If you want to check it out, Barian."
Well,
and he's
that-
more than welcome to roll an insight to be like, "What the fuck?"
Nah, that's all right. I hear the call of my people. So Baron will roll down in here, and where the hell's my investigate?
Why does that not work?
Fucking man, Torvald really screwed this place up. Nobody's getting anything out of here.
Oh my god.
It's like this is the worst workshop. He's sort of muttering to himself. That's the worst workshop ever. What the hell? There's like
Great.
letters to some dude named Santa Claus. I don't get what the hell is that?
Chris, are you trying to do that?
Yes.
So click on the item,
Uh-huh.
and then where it says you regain blank amount of hit points, click on the numbers. There you go.
Thank you.
I wasn't actually using mine. I was just doing that as an example.
I got you.
Because I don't need it because I haven't been touched yet.
That's fine.
Hey, you're the one who has a snake on its arm that is taking you down.
Yeah, I've taken more damage from the snake than anything else.
Okay.
Will you let since obviously I don't know, will you let me know when my hour is gonna be gone on my spell?
Sure.
Okay.
I would say when you're done with this zone is probably timey wimey, wibbly bibbly enough. Yeah. I assume you're heading up. I assume you're heading up towards the library is where you're probably heading next, right?
Before he continues out, Antonio is gonna look over at Ogric and just be like, "You good?"
Yeah, just behind schedule. There's a lot of work to do, and all of a sudden, everyone's gone. Now all these stupid shadows are popping up. I'm fine. I'm fine. Listen, get somebody to bring me down some beer after this. I need to kick it up in high gear here.
Got it. I'll
So you
send
said
Batron.
as we're leaving this area, it would be going away?
So I mean, you go back up through the basement. Neshik waves as you go back up. So are you continuing upstairs, I'm assuming? Which staircase would you like to go?
Antonio pops his head in here. Hey, Matrim, bring Ogric some beer. He'll protect you.
Ah! Okay, alright, I got it. Starts running.
Oh my god. Some's laughing. Antonio's just like, oh god.
Where the fuck are we?
Kitchen.
I know, but I have no map. Oh, here we go.
So which staircase would you like to go up?
I assume you're just going to be snapping everybody as we move along.
Yes, which staircase
Okay.
would you like to go up? Just point it out to me. Which one?
Left.
I was gonna say northwest. So
Northwest?
this one.
So, that one? Yeah.
I can't answer because Roy doesn't know. Which stairway should we go up? What stairs? We just came up the stairs.
You hear a commotion in the library.
Okay.
Just go
So
up.
just real fast, just to make sure. So Steve, by saying the zone, did you mean this tower or the basement?
This tower. Yeah.
Okay.
So your thing will go until you're clear of this tower, basically.
Cool.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna come before I see Antonio immediately go into the door. I'm gonna come up and sidle up next to the door, so I can actually see inside. Hopefully, when it opens.
Yeah.
I keep on getting stuck outside the doors, and I'm like, I can't see what you guys are doing.
Varian will post up right here.
He gives a be quiet, as if like, I want to get the jump on these guys.
What?
Good answer.
Thank you.
If you open the door,
Well,
you're gonna open the door eventually. I figure.
yeah, eventually, but he's gonna quietly like take out
Yeah.
his bow.
Yeah. So you see Frag is in the center of the room, and he's just kicking some shadow ass in here. Completely silent, just dead silent.
Just
Nope. And I'll give the lot of you initiative since let's say Sarah's at the top of the order here. So Sarah, do you want to do something first?
Sure.
Don't worry about this. I'm not gonna worry about this.
If I can click on the right thing, please.
Yeah, tell me about it. Definitely need separate layers for GM tokens and GM notes.
She is going to finish this mockery. Same, generic. Nothing special. On come on. Select that one.
Okay. $14 misses. So what's damage is 8? Okay.
And disadvantage on its next.
Great. Anything else?
That's it.
Since you guys have been wrecking shop so far, Marion's gonna actually head down the hallway instead. I'm gonna double move so you can get to here. Let's see if there's anything else. Roy.
Step. Go, oh shit.
Yeah, there's a kung fu frog in here wrecking shop.
Hold on. Can you guys hear me?
You're
Yeah.
crackling a
Yeah.
second,
bit.
but yeah.
There we go. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know what was going on with my end there. Okay, so step inside, go, oh shit. And I'll go post up right here, and the one just north of me, because it will do more damage if it hits dexterity 17 save as a sacred flame.
$21.
Damn it.
It's very proud of itself.
He just goes, shit. That's it.
Okay. Antonio.
He's going to quietly step into the room. Just to get a lay of the land, and then... Where the fuck did Roy... Oh, he's standing on Roy.
He's standing.
I didn't see which side that he went to.
You clip onto his shoulders.
No, he'll... I didn't see which side you swung to, but he'll swing to the opposite side and just fire.
You do a
up
master
on this
blaster
guy.
thing. You're starting to piggyback on him.
He shoots at that guy, and I'm assuming advantage because it's stealth.
Yes.
Shoots that guy
That'll
in
do it.
the mouth for 23,
Yep.
and then throws his bow over his shoulder and psing, pulls his weapons out.
Okay. Oh shit! I deleted this over again.
And then he'll take the rest of his bonus action dash because he didn't use his bonus action yet this time, and can get up to this guy.
Okie doke. Yeah, sure.
So, Asher's gonna. Oh, I need the arrow, not the measure. I need to pop in here really quick, get a better view of what's going on. And then, if I move here, would I be able to hit all three of these guys?
Let's grab this. Sure.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Close enough.
I'm going to start with the middle guy because I assume he is flanked. He is flanked.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. No, not really. Neither one of them is
No, not
flanked
really.
where you're at.
Okay. Well, I would
That's
have hit
fine.
him either way.
17 still
So.
hits him. Yeah. No problem.
I want damage. This will be with my right as well, so I'll have that additional radiant.
Okay.
I'm gonna move on to the guy down here. Bap.
Just misses.
That's a no bap.
That's no bad.
I'm gonna follow back up with the other right. That's a bap.
That'll bad. And he was already injured before, so he goes. Why?
Poof. And right after I pop that guy, I turn and go, "Hey, frag!"
He just waves happily. Sarah.
She
What?
will
Lots of people to bully.
step in here. Not. Here. She'll look at the. Wait, is that within range? Also. She will. You know what? She is going to do a little cheer. And she is going to give Bardic Inspiration to Escher.
Yay!
It is a 1d8,
Wow.
by the way. You can
Someone's just jealous.
You have 10 minutes to use it.
10 minutes to use what?
A 1d8 to add on to an ability check, attack roll, or a saving throw.
Huzzah! Thank you.
And then she is going to Vicious Mockery the one here. That one.
Okay. Saved with a 19.
Your mean words just weren't mean enough.
Yeah.
Oh, I've heard that one before. It's not bad.
Come on, you gotta really put some power into those words.
I'm fighting a kung fu frog here. Can't you say I'm kind of busy?
Okay, before we get too far, this mental image just popped in my head. The way I'm mowing through these shadows, I feel like I'm actually mowing a lawn full of little green army men. I'm just I don't know why. It just came into my mind. I was like, yeah.
Sarah, are you done? Anything else?
Yes. Yep.
Shadows. This one approaches this one. This one approaches this one. This one is gonna come over here. Not smart enough to flank. This one, oops. Why don't let's see. We got 6 here, so let's call Roy 1 and 2. Let's call Sarah 3 and 4, and Escher's 5 and 6. Why don't you roll a d6 for me?
Wee.
2. So you're going to go up to Roy. This one is going to run away from the Kung Fu Frog, and it's going to come over here.
Don't
Does it
hit
think-
Roy.
Because he thinks you're a softer target. The let's see, these other two, I think they're gonna come together. As these shadows come together, they merge into a big one. These two, and these two. They can't do anything else at the moment, though, so let's get one attack on Roy. 14, I don't think does it, right?
Nope.
One attack on Escher. 17.
Nope.
2 attacks on Antonio. Both of them are crits.
Terrific.
Awesome.
I'm
not going to do the crit damage, though. Although one of them crit damaged anyway. A total of 19 psychic damage. And Frag and the Shadow are having fun. Varian is going to continue running around. Double his movement. Seeing if there's anybody. Stop it. Seeing if there's anybody else around. Roy.
I was checking to see if I had something, and I don't, so that sucks. I'm gonna go ahead and just pop a word of radiance around myself. So it needs to make a Constitution 17 save.
Got an 18.
Damn it!
But the
My cantrips are
Shadows.
sticking lately.
I mean, it's they're just rolling better than they have right to. Anything else?
I'm gonna shout. This is looking a little bit hairy, so Ash, you might want to hurry up with that, because I might be doing something soon. So hurry up. And that's
You
it.
got it.
Antonio.
Looking a bit more winded than you guys have seen in a while. Not actually bleeding yet. Or, not actually bleeding, but just looking fairly exhausted. He's going to the guy up here. Hey, there we go. He's going to stab him. He does not get sneak on it, but 17.
That's which was the top one? This one?
Yes,
You done?
which works out perfect because now the other dagger. Ah,
Not enough.
and because he did make an attack, he's gonna. Not sure what the fuck Roy's talking about, but he's. Actually, no, he's not going anywhere.
Okay.
That's it.
Michelangelo.
So I am going to move over to this guy so that Shadow will get an attack of opportunity.
Both of them will.
Both of them will.
One's an 8, one's an 18. So 6 psychic damage.
Nope. My AC is 19.
Okay. 6
Celebration
psychic
of
damage.
defense.
All right. So on that guy, I'm going to bap the fuck out of him.
17 baps.
So this will be my right. So he'll be taking. Where the fuck's my alt tab? God damn it.
It's on your keyboard.
So he'll be getting a lot of radiant.
Which ones are the radiant again?
So the 2d8 and the d6, Brandon, or is it the d4?
D6.
So the d6 and the 2d8.
Okay, and then another 9. Okay. Really didn't like that, but it is still standing.
I'm gonna bap him again. Bap him very well.
That baps.
So 4 plus that, plus that, plus that.
And the D6 was the radiant one?
No, this is light. Because that's coming around with my left.
It's psychic damage.
Oh, psychic. That's right.
Yeah.
Psychic and radiant.
Oops. Still standing, but not by much.
And then I might as well just circle around with my right again. And
Yep.
I'm gonna add the. That's it.
Yep.
Ooh, huzzah!
Yep.
And then I'm gonna boop. Boop and boop and boop. Lots of
Yep.
radiant. Poof.
It shrieks as it falls apart into smoke.
And then I turn back and yell, "Do what you need to do, Roy."
Until then, it is Sarah's turn.
Okay, I can't move. There you go. She's gonna look at this one, and she's gonna make funny faces and kind of like mock it.
This one is hurt to its core.
Sweet.
You know, not enough to kill it, but
That's a shame.
it's really, I mean, it doesn't know why you did that. Why would you say such things?
Cause.
I'm assuming that's the end of your turn.
Yeah. Actually, she'll walk right there.
It's going to attack of opportunity as you pass by.
That's fine. She's walking by as she's mocking. Mocking.
Does 14 hit you?
No.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of Sarah's turn.
It doesn't like that you not only mocked it, but then completely dismissed it and walked right past it, so it's going to chase after you. Roy, get an attack of opportunity.
Muted?
I have Warcaster, so I get to use a spell. So I'm going to use Sacred Flame. So as it walks away from me, it has to make a Dexterity 17 saving throw.
Yep, that's con. You know what? I'm starting to feel bad for the number of Sacred Flames that I keep dodging, so I'll give it to you. It did roll a 21.
Jeez.
I'll give it to you. So it's just going to go, hey, get back! This shadow here is smart enough to flank. And then this one is what's his movement? 30 is gonna double move to get over here. He's sort of half phased through the table, but since he double moved, he's not gonna be able to attack you this round. Escher, on the other hand, is gonna take 1. So you know what? I'm gonna give you an attack opportunity back at him, Escher.
Huzzah.
Oh wait, hold on. He's flanking. Unless I happen to roll another one, it's probably not gonna work. Nope. Sorry. He hit you with a 23, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna give it to you. 12 psychic damage to you from him. The smaller shadow attacks you from the other side. But, goddamn, he rolled another 1, so I'm sorry, but he's flanking. 22 for 7, so not terrible on that one. And Antonio only has 1 in range at the moment. Hits with a 22, I believe. Some
20. You said what? 24.
22 hits you.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry. I was watching your cam. Steve was talking to you.
Looked like you were falling asleep. 12 psychic damage to you. So that is the end of their turn. Barion's just running laps now. That's his life. And Roy.
Okay, so Roy, like the look of the concentration he's had while he's been holding the spell starts to go away, and Escher's fists start to glow even brighter. And the 3 enemies, I think it's only 3 now, the 3 enemies within 30 feet of Escher, yeah, so it's the 2 little guys and the big guy, they all need to make Constitution saving throws and beat a 17. Or they take 24 radiant damage as the spell goes away and explodes, not harming Escher or Frag or Sarah if she's in the way, but I'm not sure if she is.
What'd you say
Like, she's like
what'd you say the roll was?
DC 17 con.
17? Nobody made it.
Okay,
Jesus.
so it's 48 damage since they're weak to it. And if the big guy lived, he is now blind for 1 minute.
Damn. I want Roy on our team regularly.
He is now blind.
And that was just my bonus action. Was releasing the spell.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna point at the big guy by Antonio, and I'm going to cast a guiding bolt at 2nd level.
Damn.
28 to hit, and since it's radiant,
Oh, yeah.
42 damage. And if it's still alive, the next attack on it gets advantage.
Okay. That was a lot.
Yep. And then just for thematics, I'm going to take a knee because I was concentrating on that spell for a while.
Excellent. Antonio, the shadow that phased halfway through the table all of a sudden sort of scrambles and attempts to reform itself.
And it's slightly glowing from the guiding bolt.
He's gonna. He's noticed from Sarah that anything that glows are a lot easier to hit, so he's gonna stab at the big guy with his rapier, and he's going all in for it because he'll actually get his sneak attack because he has advantage.
Okay. Yep.
That is a
Ton.
30,
Dead shadow.
39 damage.
Yeah. He's like, I got you. Ah!
And then just offhand claw stab this other guy in the face. So not gonna have sneak attack this time. So
Got it.
that is 9. Ooh, max damage on the acid. Oh,
Oh, come on. Okay. Escher, it looks like
I would say one thing to note, because that guy is blinded, as long as he doesn't have blind sight, he would have Escher would have advantage on his attack rolls.
Huzzah.
Escher has advantage.
So we're gonna give him a right. And Sarah's notification popped up. So okay, there we go. So that's a BAP.
You don't have the rating at 2d8 anymore though.
I know.
So
there's that. There's that. Plus my radiant. And I'm gonna follow up with the left.
ooh,
That's crit.
I'm just gonna kill him.
Huzzah! And let's see. Boy, no, go back. Don't want that. No. Son, bitch. With that, I'm going to jump and run over here.
Give me either an acrobatics or athletics as you're jumping over the table.
Shouldn't have been with advantage, but
That's fine. That's the first one anyway. You're good.
oh yeah. And I'm gonna follow up. Come on, motherfucker. With the right.
Yep.
Oh. And that plus the radiant. Oh, bitch.
That's all right. Bam Sam. That's all he had left.
Asher goes, roar!
That is all of the threats in this room. It takes another 2 rounds before Barian pops in through this other door over here, and seems like yeah, looks like everybody's taken care of.
Asher says, yes.
Antonio takes a seat and he's like, can we take a minute?
Baron will come over to you and how bad are you?
Kind of like looking over himself, confused at the fact that he doesn't have any physical wounds. He's like, I don't know, not great. Worse than I've been in a while, but
He's gonna. I'll give you 25 hit points back through lay on hands.
like as he like breathes in, he gets the energy from the lay on hands. Wow, that's better.
So he gives you a little pep talk. Hey, come on, we got this.
All right, never mind. Let's go. He stands up, gets out of the chair.
And anybody else need to pep me up at all?
Asher says, yeah, I could use a little bit.
I'll walk over and
Sarah's
let's
good.
do a...
I imagine she says that in the third person, and I love it.
Yeah, right.
She does.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast
Sure.
a. Cure wounds at level 3. 23.
Ah. Thank you, sir. I do appreciate it.
He's like, well, I kind of encouraged you to kind of get in their faces, so.
Asher goes, I liked that.
I poke my head into the other doors. It looks like we're good here. Maybe we can find something of value to use here. I know there's usually books or some shit.
Sarah will start rifling through these books and see.
Anyone who wants to rifle through books gets an investigation.
No, I didn't mean to do that at advantage, but,
That's
got
fine.
an 18 anyway.
I was gonna
Yes.
say Antonio will help somebody.
You want to help me, Antonio?
Sure.
Though mine's not much better than yours.
A 0 is better.
Mine's
than
only a-
zero.
Oh, it's a +1.
Wow, -1 on my end. So
Damn it. Yay.
As it happens, that's going to be enough for the library since it is stocked with stuff. How about Sarah? Give me 3d10. Escher and Roy each give me 2d10.
Hey, 1, 2, 2. Great.
So Sarah, you find
Sharpening the knife.
two potions of greater healing, and I'll need you to give me a d100.
Two what? 2 potions of greater healing.
Greater healing.
Okay. D100.
Yes.
Right.
And Roy
Would you-
and Escher. Hang on. Roy and Escher both give me 2 separate rolls of d100, each of you.
What'd you say, Chris? Though.
Me?
Yeah, you said something about a knife.
Oh no, that
I
was
did.
some.
I might have actually not been muted while I was trying to scrape the bed on the 3D printer.
Sarah, you find a. Wait a minute, I was rolling off of that. I shouldn't have been doing that. That's fine. Screw it. You find a potion of fire breathing. These are all supposed to be scrolls, but I screwed up, so who cares?
It's probably better to have Sarah to have a potion instead of a scroll.
Yeah, that's fine. Escher, you find a potion of supreme healing and a potion of radiant resistance, which is probably not going to do you too much good. 47. Roy, you find a potion of vitality and an elixir of health.
Okay. Cool.
Would now be a good time for a quick 5?
You guys tell me.
I mean,
Yeah, I'm good.
If you want to take a 5, we can take a quick 5.
Sure.
It is 5.
No, it's 7.
Oh, you got me.
Yeah, so like you said, we'll be right back. So Ryan, we actually play, if you're asking like the frequency with which we play every 2 weeks. We're coming up on a pretty big lull soon for like most of May. I think we have a game in 2 weeks and then nothing until like June. But usually it's every 2 weeks we play, so. And I have everything transferred over to my YouTube usually by the next Saturday. I've been pretty bad about it lately, but I've just been trying to make sure that the video quality is as good as I can get it. Also, I'm a bit sick today, so... I don't know if you're even still here, but there you go. Let me grab my YouTube link real quick. Or the link for the playlist itself for this one. Nope. There we go. Yeah. This is the playlist for this actual campaign. This one's recurring. So we've been playing for a little over a year now. And yeah, it's been a lot of fun so far. You're more than welcome to watch through. Oh yeah, it's a lot of fun. Honestly, I didn't start playing until about like a little over a year ago, but I play like at least every weekend now, for the most part. But yeah, so would definitely recommend it. I mean, I've enjoyed it so much that I joined a couple games. But yeah, usually I don't really talk all that much to chat. Obviously, right now we're on a break, so I'm able to, but I'm actually going to step away real quick. So I'll be right back. I'll reply in chat when I get back, though.
Steve, I got some.
You what?
I got something for you.
Well, in the meantime, I'm trying to look up how you managed to split yourself off from the rest of the party.
everyone had sushi today, figured you might enjoy this.
I do not.
Yeah, I've seen those at the place that I get it at, and I'm like, no, I'm good.
It's like they stuffed another stupid ass thing in the vending machine at work now. It's the Ruffles are super spicy hot now too. So come on, knock it off. Really? I don't know if I want to do that just yet. See if I can do that to myself. Nope, that didn't work. Trying out the player from. No.
Pro tip: if you're gonna do have a 30 prayer, make sure you clean your bed off really well.
Yes.
Because I have this nice, like, micron thin layer of PLA stuck to the bed right now.
All right, we all back?
I think so.
Okay. So this level is
Travis back?
quiet. He was.
Okay.
Yep. I
Yep.
just mute myself so I'm not noisy.
So what would you like?
The library's it for this floor, right?
There's 2 bedrooms at the south.
Oh, the bedrooms. Okay.
Yeah, and Baron said that he already checked.
Yeah, there's nobody.
So then let's head up to the next floor.
How big is your guys' guild house?
Big.
Yeah, a few more floors.
It's respectable.
I swear to God, if someone's in my room,
Which set of stairs would you like to go up?
Keep with the same stairs, I guess.
Just for the sake of time, because otherwise it's gonna get tedious. You can go all the way around this floor. There's no critters to maim.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna
Okie
continue
dokie.
going up floor by floor. So the next one.
this is our bedrooms floors, right?
Next
Nope.
one up.
Okay.
I mean, Roy doesn't know that. What am I saying?
Yeah, Roy, fucking mitigating bastard.
So because we'll come in at the top left, starting on the next floor, after the one that I'm currently looking at, which is still the library. We'll loop around, come to this side, and then probably end up in the top right on the following floor if you're saying it's already clear.
Oh, if you want to loop around, okay, yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, I mean, there's no point in going all the way back just to go up a floor, you know?
Okay.
Sarah will definitely check her room for immediately.
Now, does Sarah remember which room is hers?
That's a good question.
That one.
You just disappeared off the board for me.
Is it that one? Maybe it's that one. I don't know.
I believe so.
Roy,
Yeah.
give me a perception.
Yay! I'm guessing this isn't going to be sight based, right?
It's not going to be site-based, no.
Okay.
Sarah's gonna be investigating her room, and she's just gonna start rifling through all the stuff to see if there's anything missing or if there's here.
None of your stuff is there.
What about kitten? Obviously, the kitten bee is gone.
Yes.
He didn't know we actually had those.
Yup.
Precisely.
And he doesn't know what we carry with us, so.
And as far as I know, he's never been in your room, so he has no idea what you keep in there.
So we're like, the kitten bee is gone.
Roy, I don't see a perception. Did that get rolled and I just don't see it? Antonio, what's your passive?
26.
Okay. So before you move anywhere. Am I just lagging that far behind, or
I don't see it either.
Brandon, can you hear us? No. Yeah, I feel like I just sent a note to myself. That's not useful at all. Well, while we're waiting for him, you hear hee hee
Hee hee.
Tee-hee. Terrific.
from a little bit further down the hallway.
Can you hear me?
There we go.
I can hear you.
No. Okay. Everything is like Discord's freezing on me,
Oh, boy.
and
Your
I think it was.
camera's
I think I figured out.
stuttering.
Well, I figured out part of the issue. It seems that when if I leave my voice mod open for too long, so since I used it when I was doing the left voice, I kept it open. And sometimes if you don't use it after a while, it goes. It says pretty much that it hates you and starts making everything freeze.
Memory leaking or something?
I don't know. I'll have to
That's
figure it
not
out.
normal. That's not normal because
Let's
my
figure what's
voice
going on.
mod has been on for the last week.
I'll just figure it out. Okay, so
Yeah, you
There
hear
you
it
go.
too. So both,
jeez,
yeah, finally. So both Antonio and Roy hear from just a little bit down the hallway. Hee hee.
Is it a familiar one?
How would you like to decide that?
I mean, I could
History?
do an insight, or
Can
I don't know.
Sarah listen to that and see if she
Probably-
can discern it?
You're out of range of it.
Okay. Never mind.
So you could probably roll a history though if you wanted to try and identify it.
All right.
Nah.
Whereabouts does it sound like it's coming from, though?
Sounds like it's coming from a little bit further down the hallway.
Does Antonio notice Roy's ears? Well, ears. His head kind of perk up as if he heard something. I'm assuming.
you'd probably know something. He'd be like, "What the fuck is that?"
He'll look over at you and be like, "Okay, so I'm not the only one." Yeah, I don't remember. I don't know who that is. And he'll start making his way in the direction.
Would this be a teehee that I've heard?
You can roll a history if you want.
Okay. Poop. Not much better.
Considering your circumstances, no.
Does it sound? Did it only happen the once?
So far.
Okay, so he's gonna continue down.
I'm gonna be kind of sticking with him since we both heard a strange noise.
Roy, give me another perception. Antonio, you're passive. You're out of the range of the passive.
Well, I mean, because he's now paying attention to it, he'd probably be actively perceiving.
Well, go ahead and actively perceive it. Oh yeah.
Oh,
He
You
is
hear-
laser focused.
You hear it. It's back this way. Sounds like it's coming from this door over here. Tee.
This way. It happened again, and he's gonna go right up there.
Let's see.
Yeah, he's basically kicking the door and going right in.
Give me a perception again. This time it's not going to be hearing. Or, you know what? Sorry, probably investigate it actually. Closer to what this would be here.
If Roy is Roy following Antonio?
yeah, Roy would be following Antonio. So as soon as they passed it and he didn't hear it, but Antonio's like, "Wait a minute, back up."
You
Yeah,
can,
as
he's
soon as they
sticking with him.
walk in.
you can assist for advantage if you want, or
I was gonna
Both
say,
roll
I'm gonna
separately.
assist Roy and basically tell him, sounded like it was in here, and then we can investigate and I'll give him advantage. Oh boy.
your headphones suck.
While we wait.
Test.
There you go.
Test.
Yeah.
Jeez.
You get advantage with an investigation check because you're better than having a negative one.
I don't know what's going on. Something is like everything in my system is freezing right now.
This map
Oh.
is too chunky.
Yeah, I have individual maps on here. I should probably merge them all into one.
When's the last time you restarted your computer?
2 days ago.
My computer's running fine.
Well, la di da.
Fucking God, you need to stop
Wow.
mirroring roles. Jesus.
Nah. I mean, looks like a bedroom. Nope.
Alright, who the fuck is in here?
Is that out loud?
Yeah.
Hee hee. I mean,
Directionally, where did that sound like it was coming from?
like north from where you're standing.
So, like, under the desk?
Looks like under the desk.
Sword out, pointed at the desk. Get out.
From under the desk, you see a bony face appear from the darkness. Ah, you found me.
Was that Greg?
It's great.
It's Greg.
He seems pretty happy. His robes is all nice. He's got like a juice box or something. Somehow he's drinking from. Ah, that's
new
pretty swell.
headphones.
New headphones. Now he's serious. got the Xbox headphones.
He's seriously pissed off with
Yep.
those headphones.
I'll wait until I make sure that he can actually hear it.
Yep.
Okay.
So I don't know how much of it you heard. Antonio challenged the desk, and out from under the desk comes a cowled skeleton crawling out. Oh, gee, you found me! He's got a little juice box in his hand. Hi, Roy.
Hi.
That was a swell game. What are y'all doing here?
Antonio acts as if he's sheathing his sword and just drops it and it disappears. We're making sure that there's no more shadows. I mean,
Oh yeah, those guys suck. They don't want to play. That's
Yeah.
okay though. I mean, I'll have my vengeance in the end.
right.
Ha!
Well, and Antonio just gives like a half-hearted salute and steps out.
All right, see you guys later. Hey, have fun.
Rubs his face as if like, oh my god. To get out of Torvald's head.
Who or what was that?
That is Greg, and
Escher turns his head over his shoulder and goes, Greg is deaf.
yes, Greg is death, and he is not like that.
God damn it. This thing's chugging like crazy. As you come around the corner to where Torvald's room is ajar. The door is ajar. His room is not ajar. His whole room is loose. It just falls off the building. But
Barricaded as always, I see. And
and
he's basically just gonna quick look around, like just visually scan.
that just seems like he's moved a bunch of shit around.
As is tradition.
Sarah will definitely take a step inside because she has never seen the inside of this room.
Mhm.
Like, oh,
Antonio hasn't seen it, but he hears
Oh,
moving furniture all the
constantly.
right.
Escher would like to look in his room.
This is gonna be a little difficult. Give me a second here. Seems like a generic bedroom.
Just wanted to see if there's maybe another me that,
Bunch of straw or something in the corner.
or whatever he perceived to
Lettuce.
be me, like a little mud nest or something.
Lettuce sitting in the corner or something. Yeah, nothing like that.
Does he imagine that Escher has a shell buffing machine?
No, but now I kind of wish I had put one in there now. I imagine it's like a giant rock tumbler he just sort of goes into and then just
retracts into his shell.
goes into and is just rocked, just rocked constantly like a carnival game.
And that's how he sleeps when he's in the guild house.
Thump, 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 like he's in a dryer. There doesn't seem to be much else of interest, so I'm gonna gather everybody up and move up to the next floor. Come on. Move.
Yeah, northwest corner, because we're just gonna loop around checking all the rooms.
We'll just gather everybody together. Motherfucker, come on!
We do be clunky.
It's all the sight lines being drawn through these windows, I think, is probably part of the problem.
as nice as the the variable stuff is it
You
causes a lot of
fucking
chunky-
maniac.
What?
God damn it, Chris. I was putting everybody together so I can move you all at once.
Sorry, I did not know that.
Yeah, now I don't know. I don't know what happened. I don't know where everybody is.
I'm
Fuck.
okay. I'm back. There you go.
All right. You know what? I'm just gonna have to turn it off. It's just not gonna
My
work
whole
this way.
say my whole roll 20 is frozen right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn off the.
Except for I can see mine and some's cameras working,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, my roll 20 literally crashed and said, "Oops, we don't know what happened." Oh, okay.
I had to turn it off. It's too bad. So hopefully that's better.
it's so bright.
Yeah, I know.
Everything.
But you know, it doesn't seem like there's anything lurking in this one.
The rest of this
So,
floor. Sweet.
There. So there will be stuff here. So go ahead and continue exploring. Oops, I just gave it away.
Just drag me along with you guys. I'm working on making
No.
dinner.
Wee.
Who wants to go first?
Well, I mean, nobody else can drag him along. I'm the one that has to. So
Yeah, Antonio usually takes point, and he's just kind
That's
of
right.
like keeping
Yeah,
an eye out. He'll stand next to the door and look over at Sarah, and
There we
just
go.
gesture.
Oh, right. This is the female. Well, she will go to the door and she will listen.
perception. You hear the sound of Mariah Carey playing somewhere?
Okay. She will look at everybody else and like, turn around. This is the girls' room. Turn around.
Antonio turns his head away and like shields his eyes, but
Yeah,
one of his
she-
ears turns just in case.
She will step in and close the door.
Yeah, nobody in here. Except for you.
Okay. And she will come out and close the door. Like, yep, all clear.
Antonio will shake his head and walk down to the other side. Open the door.
As you open the door, first of all, you see the somewhat familiar side of the bathroom, although you see one of these baths is empty from your perspective. Roy, how about you go first this time?
Me go first?
Yeah. What the hell? Why are these not?
Sure.
Oh.
I thought I revealed that at the same time, and apparently I misclicked it. So yeah, there's some shut them
Oh,
in
so we're-
sort of.
So we're in
They're
initiative. Okay.
There, yeah, you are still in initiative, so you're at the top of the order right at the moment. They are this large one seems to be coming out of this bath. But you're first, so what would you like to do?
Let's see here. So he'll kind of peek his head in the door. Oh, we got another one of these big guys here. And He's gonna go, I haven't done this before, but and point at the big guy, and he's gonna cast Banishment.
That sounds good.
He needs to make a Charisma save of 17.
Not gonna do it.
Okay. So there we go. So for the next minute, I am concentrating. Bing. It teleports to another plane of existence, and
Okay.
it's incapacitated while it's there.
Okay.
If it's native to a different plane of existence than the one that we're on, it's banished and returned to its home plane. And as long as I am able to keep my concentration up for a minute, once the spell goes away, it does not come back here. If it's native to a different plane, otherwise it's just out of the fight for a full minute.
Okay. So it looks like it gets sucked down this bath like it's being flushed down a toilet. Ah! Disappears.
And then I'm
Sure.
gonna go.
Sort of claws at the stone on its way down, trying to resist, and can't do it.
I'm gonna go. All right, take care of the little ones, and I'm gonna go over here.
Antonio
That's my
watches the
turn.
big one just gone.
Yeah.
And he's like, okay.
It literally says if it's native to a different plane, the target is banished with a faint
Popping
popping
noise.
noise.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Antonio.
Taking a cue, all right, steps in, swings around a little bit, stabs at the one behind the door.
Yep.
With just, I didn't say no sneak attack on that one.
That's all right. That's enough, even without the sneak attack. So I'll let you keep it.
Okay. And then, well,
I guess you don't have. Can you? Do you have enough zoomy to get over to them, or ranged, or?
always. So that was,
Silly question.
so he was here,
I am zoomies.
stepped over there, that's 16. Feline agility, he can get over there and then stab up into the underside of this guy's face. Or imagine where a face would be and whiffs.
Not enough. She's like, I saw what you did to that other guy. I saw that. You should do that to me. Anything else?
Nope, that'll do it.
Escher, we're a bit down the hallway.
So I'm gonna dash to here.
Oh, question. It's technically up to the co-DM. Should he? Are you gonna want to have him roll another thing for his?
Nah.
Okay.
Not for this one.
So I'll dash up here and then pop inside. And then that'll be my turn. Because I don't have anything else I can do.
Sarah. The force field keeping you out of the boys' room is probably not as effective as you might think.
She will stay. Well, let's see. Hold on. Where is? Yeah, she's just gonna hang out there for right now.
Okay.
There's the whole, boys' bathroom type thing.
It is gross. All right. This shadow's going to come over here. We're going to split the difference here. That one's going to come over here. This one, I don't know if he's going to make it. Nope, just barely. I'm going to say that one can't quite. She's just like, tries to claw at you, but he's just out of range. But 2 attacks towards Antonio. And then 1 attack towards Escher. All of them miss. Everybody misses. They're all very sad. Oh, there's yeah. That's it. So that's them. And Arian can only get to here on a dash. So Roy, I'm assuming you just concentrating.
Well, I can still do spells as long as they're not concentration. So I'm going to peek my head in the door again,
Okay.
and at one of the ones I'll do the one to the left of Antonio, like upper left.
Okay.
I'll go to do a sacred flame. So Dex 17 save or suffer
13.
the radiation. So 16
Oh,
radiant
you got it already.
doubled.
Yep.
And then come back around the corner.
Antonio.
No sneak attacks. Stab with a rapier.
That hits.
This is a 21.
That kills. It kill.
Would it kill?
It kill.
And then shoop.
Not enough. And since he's just out of reach of Escher, Escher can't give you the flank on that, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's what I figured because you said he was kind of like, yeah.
Escher. Two shadows.
Will.
Will Escher kill?
Escher may be killed.
Cool.
So I will take the opportunity to bap at the guy up top since I assume he is flanked.
You got to take a step closer.
You have to take a step closer, yeah. That's good enough.
Whack.
Does whack.
This will have that, and then this for Radiant.
Yep, since that is radiant, that kill.
Then I will turn and bap at the other guy.
Well, that's not radiant anymore.
The
Yeah,
D6
no, my
is.
my
Oh,
right
is it?
hand
Oh,
is Radiant.
He has special brass knuckles attached to the gloves.
So that'll be a bap. And this is light damage on my D6.
You mean psychic?
Psychic. Yes, psychic.
Light damage isn't the thing. Well, light damage would be radiant, pretty much.
Or fire,
it-
depending.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's it technically doesn't kill it, but since it's so bad off, it starts getting sucked into this. Now you see it's not just that the bath is empty. It is a hell mouth. It is just goes down into the abyss. It gets sucked in, clawing its way, trying to resist the pull of it, just like the other guy. And as that last one falls, you hear throughout the entire guild hall, and fog, the black smoke fog is pulled in through this bath and down into the abyss. And you can wait all you want. That big guy's not coming back. He dead.
Yay.
As you can see, technically not from this plane. And
I figured.
yeah, all the fires, the sort of blood, the disorder in the guild house as you sort of walk around, it becomes more like what everyone else remembers. Less disordered, still empty, still a little bit spooky. Nobody is in the guild house as you descend back down the stairs. Matrim and Bren and Ogric, they're all gone. Frag's gone. House is quiet.
Tony's gonna go outside and look up to see if there's still whatever was clawing. It seemed like it was clawing at the guild house is gone.
You see clear sky, which is strange because you know you're inside a cavern. You hear the sounds of the forest that you're familiar with. Some of the smells are similar. You look back at the guild house. It still seems to be roughly weathered a little bit more than usual, but it seems to be in better repair than it was when you walked up. And yeah, the column of smoke is gone.
And he's gonna climb to the top of the guild hall because he has a climbing speed, so he's gonna fucking use it because he's a dick.
Hell yeah.
Climbs to the top and just kind of like takes a peek over to see like if he can see the like mass that seemed angry before, like the worst part. Does it look like it cleared up any, or?
Why don't you give me a perception on that one?
Can do.
Yeah.
Jesus.
You see the tendrils that are coming from it. You can just barely make it out in the distance. Darker than the back walls of these caverns. You see it writhing, perhaps in pain. You can't tell if there are fewer tendrils since they're very sort of squirmy and imprecise. But yeah, it doesn't. It seems to be agitated, but it doesn't. It has not grown any. It's hard to tell if it's shrunk any, but it's definitely not grown any, and yeah, it ain't happy.
He perches kind of on the edge. It looks pissed off. Slightly confused tone of voice.
So do we go about bring Torval's other areas and memories, or do we just go for that big thing?
From the ground, Baron's like, that's good, right? Is that good? I mean...
I don't know if he can see Antonio. I don't know how tall the guild house is in terms of like being able to see people shrug from the top of it.
Probably.
That's what
I don't have dark vision, so there's no way I can see that kind of detail.
Didn't seem like it got worse. Just seemed like it got a little pissy. But whatever. Let's keep going. And he starts climbing down.
So as Antonio starts coming down, Roy is kind of looking at the guild house, like with a kind of odd look. He's like, "So they fulfilled the dream we were talking about. They made the guild." And then almost like a look of confusion on his face.
Yeah, they seem to. It's a real place.
Question: was the portrait of Roy still in Matrim's room?
Did any of you go into Matrim's room?
Yeah, wasn't that was on one of the floors that we cleared, right?
You cleared it, but you didn't explicitly say whether you went into it or not.
Oh no, like, when we were clearing, we would have checked all the rooms, made sure. That's what I was saying when I was saying we were clearing the room.
Then yes, in Matrim's room looks just like you remember it. Yeah, so his portrait was up there, whether he saw it or not.
I mean, Antonio would have poked in, just check. I don't know if Roy would have poked in after Antonio did, because he wasn't gonna like turn over all the pillows or anything.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like. Yeah, it doesn't sound like he followed you in. That was on the library level. You don't remember anything, huh?
I didn't even know that I knew them.
This place is fucked up.
Well, he looks at Varian. Matrim did say that Roy was pulled from wherever you're from, looking, Roy. So...
Faerun?
Yeah, but... I don't know what happens with the people that got pulled out of wherever they were to where we were. So maybe... you don't remember being there because you're how Torvald remembers you, if you guys knew each other? I don't know.
Yeah, I traveled with Torvald for a bit.
Makes sense then.
We did some adventuring down in Mossstone for a bit.
And Baron sort of waits, and I have an inkling that this ritual isn't just about dislodging the Leth. It's the ritual itself wasn't just to get us in here. I think that we're still part of the ritual, which means that going straight into that cloud is probably not the way it's supposed to go. This whole entire fiasco has been one small step after another small step.
So from what you're saying, I take it that we need to clear out all of those areas because those are his memories and his being before we go after that big ugly.
I don't know any more than you do, but based on what's going on here, it seems likely. I don't know. I don't know what happens if we try to attack that thing directly. But
Probably die. Who knows if we'd come back?
I'm so happy we have this on a VOD because I just missed most of that.
oh,
Lovely.
we were talking about you the whole time. No. I don't know. It's a long way back there anyway. Or
What was
I
the last
guess
one that was dead?
not- we're just discussing whether to go straight for the cloud or whether to clear out the other areas first.
That's not my Discord is being stupid.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Varian proposes that maybe we have to go through more steps before we can finish the Master Chief the end of it. But he admits he doesn't know any more than anyone else does. Yep.
Well, if it means freeing up an old friend from something that's messing with him, I'd be happy to help out all the way. As far as I can go.
Yeah, but then that leaves the question: what happens to you? Varian seems
He kind of shrugs.
truly
I have no
puzzled
idea.
by this turn of events. He's like, I don't know what the hell to think about this one.
I'm not even sure how I got here in the first place or exactly how long I've been here, so.
Well, I'm willing to go fight to the end, so whatever the situation may be.
We're here
Hi.
to get Torval back, so. And we're already here. If we back out now, he's gone, so might as well see to the end.
Well, yeah. So off
What-
to whatever that city was, I guess.
Let me.
Do you want to end there for the day, or
Yeah, let
a
me
bit more?
move us over.
X.
Plah. Yeah, so out of character, we know that we have a pretty good sized break in there. You see how much there is. That zone was probably the longest. But the other ones, they're not necessarily trivial. So how do we want to? We can just keep plodding along at the pace, and at this pace, I was hoping to get it done in 2, but I don't know if we can. Do we
Heck,
want?
I'm enjoying it. I'm fine making it as long as we need to, as long as Brandon's okay with that.
Well, so I mean that's the question. Do we want to keep going tonight? Do we want to meet next week as well? Do 3 weeks in a row and then however many it is off, or how do we want to do? Do we
I
want
would
to?
I think the thing of going next weekend was already brought up. I think Chris had plans.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but that was going out telescoping, which means we have to end a little early.
Yeah, but the thing is, if I either want a D&D or telescope, because I'm out all day tomorrow, so I want to be able to, spend time with fam on Saturday.
Why?
Why would
'Cause
we do
it's-
that?
It's my husbandly obligation.
So then that means it might be more like 3, which means that we're gonna stop halfway through and have like a month long sabbatical
stop it.
between
Stop it.
sessions,
What are you
which is
doing?
I'll leave it up to y'all. I'll finish it, of course,
That's fine
but
with me. So
I don't
Okay with that.
Just throwing the options out there.
However long it takes.
Yeah, I mean, it'll take however long it takes. Like you said, this one was kind of a long one, so maybe the
Yeah, that
other
was-
ones will be a little bit quicker. Who knows?
I mean, it did start off with confusion on how to get into this.
Also true.
Yeah, that was part of it. Sirenscape has not lived up to my expectations, so I probably won't be firing that up again. Yeah, I mean the other zones will probably be quicker, but yeah, so probably 3 sessions is what this is looking at right at the moment. Unless you all die. Mwahaha.
I mean, if that one was the longest one, I think we'll be all right.
Yeah.
It's
Right.
fine. Well,
So
I
we
mean,
sta-
if we got to take a break in between, we got to take a break in between.
Yeah. All right.
It happens.
Yeah, not much we can do about it right now. Because
Yeah. No. All right. Are we stopping for the night, or are we keeping going? What are we doing?
I mean, that's
Yeah, I gotta.
We should probably stop tonight because I'm
Yeah.
in the middle of cooking dinner.
Bah. Again. It's always you.
No, I'm saying it too. I gotta stop too.
Bah. Okay.
Hey, did I?
Alrighty,
talk-
till next time.
Brandon, did I already talk to you about things?
About the. Jeez, dog. I just figure out what the hell's going on with my dog. About the Foundry stuff, you haven't had a chance yet, but I'm not gonna be able to do it tonight.
Okay.
So we went.
No worries.
We went till 7, and that's.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
that's-
throw something at my dog. I don't know what's up her butt right now.
Oh my god, you abuse your dog.
You're in the neighbor's house.
Joking. No, you don't.
No, I think there's a neighbor dog around.
What the hell? D&D Beyond just crashed on me.
oh boy.
What's wrong with you guys' computers always crashing? Chris's
No.
computer is like always doing something bullshitty
it's
on the
just like
day
it-
of the
Yeah. I
day
don't know.
of. Brandon stuff is crashing because I don't know why. Your D&D Beyond is crashing.
I'm caught in a reload loop. That's weird.
I mean, I can't speak for myself because I can't connect my 3D printer to my computer right now.
Fun. Yeah, I have to figure out what's going on with my stuff too, because that was really crazy.
My D&D Beyond is just dancing because it's got a dancing wizard on it.
Yeah, I found out where that is on the mine too.
Yeah, I had it last time. I wasn't around it today. Okay.
Alright,
Cool.
see ya.
See everybody in 2 weeks then.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Bye-bye.
Why?
Bye. All right, so that's it for Rift Chasers for this week. That was a fucking interesting turn of events I was not expecting. We'll be back in 2 weeks, like they said. Yeah, so we'll see you guys then. Everybody have a good couple weeks. We'll talk to you later.